I just got a text message from my boss saying that he and his wife just tested positive for COVID.
Oh no.
And we're live.
Oh, what up?
Anonymous person.
Yes. And once again, Jen just blows everything up. No,
Are we
It's
unmuted?
always Jen.
There's a chance that we're muted. There's like a
There is a
90%
chance.
We're not
chance.
muted. We
Okay.
were not muted.
The one time.
The one time we're unmuted at the beginning.
Jen, be safe. Said I was in a room of, I was at Billy Bob's, the largest honky tonk in the world, last night, watching Jason Isbell, but he required to see the show, you had to show proof of vaccination. So it was still a little odd to be in a room with that, an enclosed space with that many people, but it was still fun. It was a good time. But yes, welcome to Yora in the Bar Parade on D&D Play 20. Tonight, we have the pleasure of completing this wonderful little mini shot, 3-parter, wonderful story of that the cast and I have put together. So just to start off, again, thank you, Peter, for letting me invade your channel and tell this story, and look forward to many more. As I put on the Discord, since we've had such a success with Yora in the Bar
Just popped
Parade,
up.
I've decided that I'm going to do a bunch of little mini episodes kind of based around one character class, because 5e does a really good job of showing the breadth of what you can do with each of those classes. So we'll have some fun with that. Like I said, the two that I'm working on right now is a cleric only adventure. And then I believe it was Eric's suggestion of Smitten with Kittens, and that was amazing. So we're going to do a Tabaxi, a Paladin one. And then there was several others that people had kind of thrown out ideas. So keep them coming. All it takes is a little bit of ingenuity to have a spark of me wanting to create something. So I look forward to that, and around my busy schedule to get something out there, because this is what I love to do, is tell stories with my friends. So without further ado, we will get back to Yora in the Bard Parade. So where we last left off was the band had rescued, or should we say, had fought a bloodletter demon, had taken the sword from it, only to see what appeared to be the headmaster and a tiefling professor leave the school. Researching the sword, they came upon something called the Rite of Ascension. They soon discovered that part of that rite was the collection of various items: 1, the blade, and 2, the blood of tiefling, the blood of an Asimar, and the blood of a unicorn. This sparked Professor Frio's mind, and he explained that there were multiple unicorn groves in the area that they needed to get the message to. He suggested to the team that they needed to go to LaRue's garden and meet with the unicorns there. He then sent them to Sven, the deep gnome, and who helped control the teleportation circles at the bottom of the school. As the teleportation circle opened, a garden appeared, and the team began to step through. Alistair, in a moment of not spite, maybe just trying to one-up Sven, looked back, gave him a wink, and noticed that a change appeared upon Sven His eyes turned red, and an evil grin came across his face as he waved goodbye to the team. The team then found them in a garden, but not in the Feywild any longer, but in the city of Brass on the elemental plane of fire, where they were rescued by a curious creature called a Bullymander, who led them to a very important individual who happened to be Alistair's fairy godmother. She explained to the group that she could send them back to the Feywild. However, a deal with a Fey always comes at a price. The team discussed what their options were, and then their new friend, the Bullymander, explained that he had a problem that he could use a favor as well. And he posed to the fairy godmother that one favor was worth another favor. So the team set out to rescue Ollie the Bullymander's family from a pair of Tlinkali, who the team did not ask what these creatures were, but were quickly surprised to find that they were man scorpions, but very thankful for the deal that Ilias had brokered with the help of Alistair with the fairy godmother for a hero's feast before journeying out to rescue the family. Yora then flew up in the air and held the two Tlinkali in a tight negotiation, allowing her friends to enter into the camp, successfully fight off a giant scorpion, and rescue Ollie's family. They then returned triumphant to the home of Sylvie, the fairy godmother, and that is where we will pick up tonight. So as you make your way home to the house of Sylvie, again, it's probably about 4 a.m. in the morning. She welcomes you back in. You get into the cooler air. Well, I see that you survived. That is quite momentous, and I see that Ollie is quite happy. You've rescued all of his family. That's most impressive, Alistair.
I know, we were amazing. We're not only alive, we were like excellent. You should have seen that. Like, I actually think I'm ready to keep learning from you, because the stuff we went through, it was like way too easy and everything. We did great.
Well, that will come in time, my godson. And there's a few tips and tricks that I can teach you, but you must be very tired. I will allow you to rest if you wish, or you may find another way, or you may, if you wish, I can transport you back to the Feywild now. What would you like to do?
Sabaton's gonna look down and look at all of his cuts, and I would like to rest before we move on. I don't know about you guys, but
And also, can we
I took a
clarify? Can we also clarify when we wish to go somewhere? Does that count as a favor, or just a wish? Is wish free? Just making sure.
The favor is returning you to any place that you want to go. I'm assuming you want to go back to the Feywild. I can place you in the Feywild. That is not a problem. That is the
where in
fulfillment
the
of the
fair?
favor.
Where in the Feywild?
Where would you like to go?
Do we have to be that specific? Back to school.
Well, if you want me to open up a
Going.
portal to another plane, I would prefer a specific place I can put you.
Just checking.
I learned in one of my classes that time and space is actually part of the same continuum. And if you're able to send us to a specific point in space, what I'm wondering is, would it be possible to send us to a specific point in time? To send us to a specific
That
point
is
in
slightly
space.
beyond my control, young satyr.
Oh, well, worth a shot.
That was a really great question, though.
I hear they're all kind of mixed up together in a
Wibbly
timey-wimey
wobbly.
mess.
Wibbly
Yeah.
wobbly.
Yeah.
I'm impressed you remember that from the class. You are doing great.
He's usually
in this.
sleeping. That's true.
Yeah.
Who did you learn that from? Was it a doctor?
It's, I can't. Yeah, I just can't remember who his name was. Was it a he or maybe a she? Who was that?
Or was it Dr. Donna? Because she was pretty awesome.
Mm.
But anyway, I don't feel very hurt, but I feel like I don't have a ton of magic. Like hardly any at all.
I think that a rest might be a great idea. We could, make sure that our cups are filled and then venture forth and do band stuff.
So resting it is.
I mean, I feel great, but I have no issue spending some more time with my godmother. So we
Did you
can
tell us
rest
stories?
today.
Who wants to hear Alistar baby
stories?
stories
Yeah,
and
what was
baby photos?
Not
Yeah.
Alistair. Alistair doesn't want that. Doesn't no.
I think we have to do it now.
Yeah. What was Alistair like as a child?
And this is how we spend our 12 hours.
That's how you spend your 12 hours, yes. So as it's going on, Ollie and his family are actually, there's a big celebration. They have basically taken over this whole area. So they're cleaning up, doing everything. She's just lounging on her luxurious couch and taking it easy as the Bullymanders are cleaning everything and just preparing a comfortable place for you to rest this evening. So while all of that is going on, we are going to do a quick little flashback and check in on our friend Bard Marley, who is yet to make an appearance in this, but has a story to tell as well. So we will go back a couple of days. Before the four of you enter into detention, Bard Marley, that evening, the day before, you're resting comfortably. And we will go back to the Feywild. And so you're resting comfortably and you are just relaxing under the stars, picking at your lute, thinking of tomorrow is graduation day. You will fulfill the requirements of your parents and be able to go off and explore the world. As you're sitting there comfortably resting, enjoying the sights and sound of the Feywild, a purple mist begins to form around you. And as you're trying to figure out what's going on, though you quickly realize what this is, two spectral hands grab hold of you, and you feel yourself pulled from the Feywild, and you're in home, a gloomy surface. You stand on kind of a hillside looking down upon a city. It's slightly dank and not very bright. There's two lakes glittering in the distance. But to you, this is home. And you then stand a notice that you're standing next to Kensington, your parents' manservant, young Marley, Your parents wish to speak with you. They are awaiting your arrival at home.
Muted.
You know there are much nicer ways to get someone's attention.
He kind of smiles towards you and laughs. It is a quick pleasure, just picking you up and surprising you. But it is your parents wish to speak with you, and we should be quickly down. They've haven't seen you in quite some time. They're not allowed to leave the domain, so they asked me to come get you, and they wanted to send their regards before your graduation.
Well, I can't say I am not excited to see what they are up to, but it is a surprise still. Let us lead the way.
So you make your way down, and your parents live in the part of the city of Ravenloft of Old Swallich Road. It is a slightly run down, but yet stately. They live in a nice Victorian-esque home that's small yet quaint, but excellently decorated and prepared, well kept. There is appearances to keep up, as your parents were, from what you've understood, are were part of the aristocracy when they were alive. You see, part of Old Swatchlich Road is home to many ghosts. So you come in front of your home. There's an old iron gate that Kensington opens for you. And he comes in and opens the door. And inside is, again, the Victorian style home, expertly decorated. And you hear laughter coming from the dinner table. Yeah.
Home sweet home.
Is that you, old boy? Come, come, come. My son, you're home. Come in.
Dad, relax. Hey. Nice to see you again.
Come join us at the dinner table. Your mother and I have been playing around with a common alphabet, as you will, and we're having Ferdinand prepare us different dishes with different letters. Tonight's letter was P, so we're having some poached pigeon prepared with let me see, pureed parsnips seasoned with pepper and parsley. It is unbelievable, Marley. Come sit down.
I'm surprised there's no pears.
Oh, do you think we can get that, Ferdinand? You have no clue who Ferdinand is, but there's this. You see before you that your mother and your father and this kind of like ghostly form have plates in front of them. They're going through the routine of eating, and you see this silver platter come floating in the air and sit down in front of you, and this unseen hand picks up the cloche, and you see an illusion of what the dish that your father was describing. So, dear boy, please, I hear you're graduating. You've been in school for several years now. What are you going to become? You've had a chance to be reborn and to explore all of the Feywild and all of the worlds. Are you a wizard? Are you studying the arts, the arcane arts? Are you with that captain, that cat man that was sailing the seas?
I don't know.
Are you hunting? Please, dear boy, please tell us what you've chosen to be.
It's just it's a lot of pressure, you know. I just want to take some more time, maybe travel a little more before I have to make decisions like that.
What do you mean? I mean, we sent you to the school. I mean, we pulled connections with the Gilbert family to get you there as well. I mean, their son is going there. I mean, we felt that it was a good idea, and they're very well off, and I was just hoping that you would choose a very noble profession.
Well, I can't exactly say that. It's I just want to explore and learn who I am from every which direction I can imagine. Like I don't want to be bound in by walls. I don't know, Dad. I want to make you proud, but
Then what are you going to be?
a jack of all trades.
What? And you see his face kind of. His mom's like, your mom's like, are you gonna be a bard? We didn't send you to music school. We sent you to learn something.
Well, come on. It's not like there's no successful bards.
Well, that's possible. I mean, but a bard?
I knew you wouldn't like it.
Well, we'll just stay here for as long as you would like, and we will maybe you can go into the in find some musical instruments and at least entertain us. Something good will come of it. So all as the conversation is going on, you've
Get it.
spent like the next few hours just watching your parents go through the routine of eating and going through the routine of having tea and addressing each other and telling tales of the old time. There is a booming knock on the door. Your father's like, Kensington, who would be showing up at this late hour? Can you go see what's going on? And there's a moment. And Kensington comes back. His face is one of shock and surprise. Yes, Lord Marley, there appears to be an angel at the front door asking for your son. An angel? Here? Marley, do you know anything about this?
How am I supposed to know anything about an angel? No, what? No. I swear.
So as you're having the conversation, the room brightens up a little bit more as Professor Nira Tural walks in. I've been looking for you all over the place, Marley. You recognize this. This is your professor for the Professor of Religion and College of Spirits. That's what she is.
Right. No.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, an angel. I didn't even want to come. It's not my fault.
I'm not here to blame you. I'm simply here to tell you that there are events that have taken place since you've been missing. And our friends may need us very, very soon. So this little family reunion needs to wait.
You hear that? I can't possibly let my friends do whatever they gotta do without me. Um, it's been real fun catching up, Mom and Dad.
So we're going to pause right there, as your parents are now asking your teacher everything about that's been going on, and questioning their, her life choices, your life choices, and we're going to pause.
We gotta go, Mom.
We're going to pause right there. So we're going to now flash forward to the rest of the group. So you wake up at the equivalent of dawn or you get your full rest. It's probably a little later in the morning, and Sylvie is like, "Well, it is time. Where would you like to go?"
Need to head directly to the garden,
Grove of
right?
LaRue, right? Yeah, LaRue's garden.
Yeah.
Grove.
Don't we have to save the unicorns?
Yeah,
They
to
are
LaRue's
the garden.
Grove. I've read a story about this before.
So she takes her hand and begins to draw a circle in the air. Alistair, do not forget what I have taught you. And send your regards to your father for me. He now owes me 2 lives saved. And
Do I also tell him that?
let him know that your godmother has served her purpose yet again.
Okay, I can do that. Because if it's like on a bad tone, he will probably like get mad at me or something. And
No, your father knows
I'll just
who
let
to
him know.
respect.
Yeah.
And so she opens up a portal, and inside you see a garden, not like one that you went through the first time. But the first thing that you notice is that there's smoke in the air. Even on this side of the portal, you can see that there is signs of some conflict that had taken place recently. Do you wish to step through?
Yora does.
The Habiton will.
Elias, Alistair.
Stay. I mean, as fun as it would be to stay here with you, and just wait for you to call in your favor, but the band needs me. Yeah.
Dear boy, I have an idea. We will be speaking soon.
Oh, well, that's exciting. I can't wait.
Elias, Alistar, let's go.
Okay, yeah. Alistair was just like staying, like looking at Ilias and at like Sylvie, and okay, and he'll go last.
Okay. So as you step through the portal, it becomes all the more apparent that something happened here. And you begin to soon see the remnants of a battle. And first roll of the night, make me a perception check, please.
Hmm.
$22. Okay.
Let me pull up advantages for anyone. Let's see what we have. Ooh. Ilias advantage, Bard Marley advantage, Alistar advantage, Sabaton, Yora, DM has 2 advantages. So everyone has
Sweet.
1, DM has 2.
Okay. So, Yora and Ilias, you notice that off in the distance a little bit is the figure of a white dragonborn laying up against a tree.
No.
That doesn't look good. And yours starts flying over.
Ilias runs over as well.
So up against the tree, as you get closer, just ignore Greg. As you are flying over, slumped against the tree, his robes shredded. You can, with streaks of blood, you can see the head down of Professor Frio.
Medicine check. Is he alive?
Make your medicine check.
Oh. 21.
21. Yes, you do. You when you go over and you can see him a very shallow breath that he is breathing.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and use a healing word at first level.
Okay.
Healing word. To give him 7 points of healing.
Okay.
And hopefully wake him up.
So as you sing your song over him, and the words and your magic intertwine, you see his breath become more stable and his eyes open up and he looks up at you. And for a moment, you see just fear, concern, frustration, all these emotions play across his face. And then when he sees you, it calms. Yora, is that really you?
Yes, Professor. What happened to you? We just got here. What happened?
Oh, when you didn't send the bird back, I decided to find out what was going
Oh no.
He followed me here along with
Oh, we messed up. I'm so sorry.
along with several of his companions, and he ambushed myself and the unicorns.
Who's he? Who?
I would say it's Finn, but he's acting not like a Finn that I know.
Alistar, did you tell us about the eyes on Sven earlier?
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I
okay.
was like completely freaked out.
Yeah. Yeah, we noticed that too the last time we saw him. So
It's possible that that's not Sven anymore. It could be someone pretending to be Sven. Or Sven could just be a stealth
master?
We cannot track him. The deep gnomes have an ability to keep others from trying to find them. So it's using something very similar. If it's not him, he's whoever this is using the abilities similar to to what he can do.
It's worrisome. I don't know that there's much that we can do to figure this out now. I think our next step is going to have to track him down and prevent this rite from happening, right?
Yes, that is correct, Elias. I would guess that he does not know that you are back from. Where were you?
Pain of fire.
He sent us to the wrong place.
I'm pretty sure it was intentional, though. He looked like very proud of it in a very evil way.
The plate of fire? How did you get back here?
Well, this is actually a really cool story.
It doesn't really matter, though. Like we're here and we have more important things to deal with.
Can I do an insight check on Alistar to see if he just doesn't want anyone to know about the fairy godmother, or if it's just like an awkward don't talk about my weird family sort of deal?
Go for it.
I think the answer to that question is a yes.
Hang on, let's see what she gets.
Oh.
Whoa.
What a time.
Nat 20.
What a time to
Right.
roll a nat 20.
against your
Right,
party
like-
member.
Against a party member.
Should I roll deception? Or
Well,
like-
If you can roll a deception, and if you roll a nat 20, you can say whatever you want to, but
Okay. Wonderful. Because
Oh, so
was
close.
close.
So close.
yeah,
She's only wondering what you're thinking, so she knows whether to shut up or not.
it's like it's one of those things he hasn't even like shared with you
With any of
guys.
us.
And yeah, you just found out, and it was like because it just kind of happened, and he trusts you, like the whole group. But it's not something he likes to talk about. Like it's
Cool.
It's
Then she's gonna
Not-
then
not so much,
yours
like embarrassing, but just,
gotcha. Okay, cool. Then yours gonna be like, actually, this is a really cool story, and she'll point over to Alistar and let Alistar tell whatever Alistar wants to tell.
Got it. Ilias did not make a perception check. So Ilias will say, and you see, this is the story all about how we got sent to the plane of fire. And I'd like to take a moment just sitting right here. And I'll tell you how I met. And then before he can finish, Yora will like elbow him in the shoulder really, really hard. Get him to shut up.
No, my tail's gonna poke you in the butt.
Ooh, like in
Yep.
the butt?
Like on like the underside of the butt cheek.
Got it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
What's going on with Greg?
I'm not seeing him, but oh my god, I'm seeing him.
he's amusing himself before we go find him. So Professor, as you're recounting your adventure, Professor Frio kind of sets up and he's like, I have an idea. I sent Professor Yora to find Marley, and her last whereabouts were in the same location as an old friend. Alistar.
Yeah.
I do think it's time your father heard about this. But I'm going to need some help. And Sabaton, you see him stand up. He looks at like the top part of his robe, and he just yanks it off and throws it on the ground. He goes into a pouch and he pulls out some chalk and he hands it to Alistar. Make a circle large enough for us to stand in. You're going to need every ounce of magical power that you can summon. Alistar, think of your home. Think of your father and everyone there. Use the capabilities that you've been learning. Connect us all, and we are going to open a portal to the city of Ravenloft.
I can totally
Hopefully,
do that. Yeah.
You say Ravenloft?
History check on Ravenloft?
What?
yeah. Certainly, with your capabilities,
Accurate.
we can get there. Seven.
Sabaton seeing the professor take off with stuff to his shirt. He's halfway through and has no idea what's going on. Like if he's taking his shirt off, I'm doing the same.
Did you ever like put your shirt back on though, or just?
That's a good.
So, I'll just say, that Alistar and Marley arrived together. There's something different about them. And they don't breathe. At least Alistar is very good at I would say, faking
Imitating
it.
life.
Yeah, imitating life. Marley, there's no doubt that he is something different. And
he's a literal skeleton, right?
Yeah, right now he is. So, Alistar, what are you going to do?
He is going to be like very awkward because he has to get like on the ground to draw the circle and like stop a lot of times to see if he's doing it correctly and keep moving and see how everyone looks at him. And yeah, he's going to concentrate and think back about his home as he does that.
Okay, so I would like you to make a Arcana check, and I will give you advantage since Professor Frio is helping you, and okay. So you manage to complete the circle. You manage to complete the circle. And Professor Frio asks you all to get into the circle and begin to sing. He begins to chant a spell. So I need each of you to make a performance check.
Performance, you said?
Yes.
I'm gonna use one of my advantage.
I'm not part of this yet, am I?
And not yet, said the speaking skull.
Was anyone else using advantage?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'm good with my 22.
22.
So as your voices ascend, pulling from the magic inherent in the Feywild, mixing with the spell from Professor Frio, you see the ground begin to shimmer. Alistar, I cannot hold it long. We must jump. Or step into the circle.
This time, instead of going last, Alistair is going to go first through the portal.
Alistair, I would make a athletics check, please.
Oh, no. Okay, it's not that bad.
Oh, very good.
Nice.
So you find yourself. See if it will ping for me. Right there.
Okay.
In the lake. So as you step into the circle, there is a momentary, you're passing into it through another plane and you splash. You're able to swim yourself up to the surface, and directly ahead of you is houses, are these estates, and you find yourself on the backside of your family's estate. So what is everybody else doing?
Ilias will also venture into the portal. He will jump in with his hoofity hooves.
All right, make an athletics check.
Making an athletics check.
Avatar will jump into the portal too.
Same, please.
Boop. And you're strong.
Okay.
How do you
Wow,
think Avatar got those
impressive.
washboard
Impressive.
abs?
Professor Frio jumps in, and let's see what he does. Okay, yeah. So he splashes down in the water and brings himself up to the surface. It's like, it could have been worse, Alistair. You could have gotten us in the castle, but this will do. And he starts swimming toward the shore. So again, y'all are about right here.
Got it. So where exactly are we going, Professor Frio?
We're going to the estate, the Gilbert estate.
Oh, Alistair, we're going over to your house.
Yeah. You'll finally be able to see like the how wonderful, how like extravagant, how internally gloomy everything is around here.
That sounds
it's
great.
Yeah, everything's kind of dark and
Yes,
and
that's the first thing
dreary.
that you really pick up from this is that it is very dark and gloomy, and you can see, there are continual flames burning in different windows, and you soon notice that these are very, very nice manors.
I'm just saying our next music video should definitely be here. Can we, after we save whatever's happening, I'm just put a pin in this, pencil it down somewhere that this is where it needs to be.
Absolutely. I don't know what a video is, but I agree. We should definitely do one here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do I know what a video is? I get confused about what time and what technology is like in this world. I do feel like we're walking along a boulevard of broken dreams, though.
At least you aren't walking alone.
That's true. It would be sad if I walked alone, and I walked alone.
It'd be very sad.
Uh-oh.
Just don't walk on any broken glass. And
Oh God.
I love that video game.
So as you're walking up, you're coming into the Gilbert Manor, and you enter into the backyard essentially of there's a gate there, It's not locked. Alistair, you've been back here your entire childhood, and this is your home.
Yeah, he's like furiously trying to make his hair look right and trying to dry himself, very annoyed because of the lake situation. And he doesn't look as comfortable as someone should look in their house, but he certainly knows the place and will lead them inside.
So as you're walking up to the back porch, a door opens and out steps a fairly tall individual dressed in black, fine clothing, long white hair, slicked back, holding a cane topped with a diamond. Frio, you've come and brought my son and his friends, and why are you all wet? And never mind, son, it's good to see you. Please come on in. Sit by the fire and dry off. And you must tell me why has brought you here this evening.
Yeah, that's my father. Let's go in.
Totally. Alistair, this place is so nice.
Yes, and it's like effectively like a small castle, not like Castle Ravenloft or any of the other ones, but you still, this is kind of, you're really getting the sense that Lord Gilbert is a very important person and has a very very lovely home.
And Alistair definitely bragged about how wonderful and like big this place was, and how much like a castle it looked, mostly during the first years at the school.
So, Alistair, what brings you home? I understand that you were supposed to graduate yesterday.
Yeah.
Are we
there
hosting your
was-
graduation party?
Not yet. I didn't have any issues with graduation though. My professor here can tell you that I'm doing like pretty good at everything. Like great at everything actually. It's just it's not related to the graduation itself. There's been I feel like I shouldn't be the one explaining this. Maybe like the other adults here should, but there's been like attacks on the school. You probably like should tell them what to do with the money you spend, because they have like a awful security. They made us like take care of things in the basement. They sent us to the basement to fight stuff. First, why is there stuff to fight in the basement? Second, why are students taking care of that? That's not a proper detention. Sorry.
And you see Professor Frio just step up and he goes, they were just methods, Alistair. If you can't take care of methods, what are you going to take care of? And you see your father just kind of, tip his cane toward Frio, and he goes, he has a point, my son.
Well, we did tell you, to be fair, we did tell you about the bloodletter fiend in the basement as well, Professor Frio.
It was not just methods.
And you see there is a little pause in front of him, and Lord Gilbert is, that is quite different than a method, yes. Professor Frio steps forward and goes, yes, my old friend, the school is under attack. Alistar and his friends have been most helpful. I fear, unfortunately, that the four of us here and yourself are the last remaining chance of saving the school. I was wondering if we could borrow a few supplies, and I've wondering if you have heard a word of a Nira in town. And there's a pause, and Lord Gilbert thinks for a moment, and there have been rumors of an angel walking around Ravenloft, and then that is not a normal thing. I did not expect it to be her, but it is possible. So, well, the Marleys, they still live here, yes, and Lord Gilbert, yes, they live on old Svalich Road. That would make sense. That is where the rumors are coming from.
And Marley hasn't been at school, so
I'll tell you what. I have some supplies that could possibly assist you. Come with me. And he leads you into the study. Old antique wood, books everywhere. And Alistair, you see him walk to a part of the library here that you haven't ever seen him go toward. And he pulls a book, and you hear a click. And the panel that the books are on flips, revealing cases of items.
The secret armory!
You see weapons, you see gauntlets, you see bracers, amulets, rings. Professor Frio's like, I see that you kept some trinkets from our younger days. Lord Gilbert says, yes, we keep them here for safekeeping. I can allow you to choose one each. Maybe you can pick something out for your friend. And Alistair, I will allow you to take the family carriage to Old Svalich if you want to inquire about the Marleys.
Thank you. Oh, before I forget, Father. Sylvie says hi, and that you should know that she kind of saved my life again.
You see a look of frustration go across his face, as knowing that he now owes her another favor. That that Sylvie goes way back in your family. She's been, before you were born, and you've heard stories of kind of, because I guess she is also technically your father's grandmother or fairy godmother, and she kind of watches over this family, but yet you've heard stories that they occasionally have to do things for her that they would rather not want to get out. And you see a look of frustration on his face as he realizes that he now owes her another favor, and that it's probably going to be something that he doesn't want to do. Very well, Alistair. am very glad that she is part of our family, but we will deal with that another time. Yes,
Yes.
please choose. So before you see, there is a hammer, there is a dagger, there is a falchion, a scimitar, and a javelin, all neatly arranged over where the weapons are. In another case, you see a pair of gauntlets, a pair of gloves, a pair of slippers, and 2 pairs of bracelets, or bracers. In another cabinet, you see a circlet, 2 rings, and 2 pendants, or amulets. And a helm. What would you like to choose?
Anistar will like carefully like start approaching and like looking at his father to see if he can go there. Try to go to the cabinet that has the circlet ring and stuff, that stuff to see
Okay.
if he can figure what everything does.
So with the circlet, the helm, the rings, and the amulets. So there's 2 amulets. One of them is a golden sun with a very lean looking cat on it. Not healthy, but looks like it's in the amulet gives it the appearance of it running. The other amulet is on a chain, and it's a black sun that you can kind of see literal darkness swirling in it. The circlet is just a silver band with some tiny glyphs set in it. One of the rings is silver with what appears to be like an opal or a turquoise that's what's the word I'm looking for? That you can't see through. Opaque. Thank you. There we go. But it seems to swirl. The other ring is a plain gold band, but it seems to pulsate with energy. And if you look at it closely, it kind of starts to fade and then it comes back in. It fades and it comes back in. What speaks to you, my son? And
Pick 3, my lord.
I feel it's important for you to not know what they are, and then reach out with your magical energies and choose one.
He will totally go based on aesthetics more than arcane feeling, and as Alistair does, and choose the Dark Sun amulet.
The Dark Sun? Okay.
Yes.
So in your hand, you now hold a black sun of bleak. If any, so this is while you're wearing the amulet, if any creature fails a saving throw of 5 or more of any of your spells, they become blind for a minute.
Ooh.
Very powerful, my son. Be careful with that one.
I will be. I promise.
And next,
Sabaton is gonna go straight to the weapons.
do you have the great sword that you picked up from the demon prominently displayed? Like, is it on your back or is it?
Yeah, knowing Sabaton, yeah, I'd be on his back.
Okay. So, Lord Gilbert is, I know that you play in a band. Do you know how to use that?
Swing and hit things.
I mean, he knows how to use it. It just burns while he's using it.
He
Figured
makes
that was a demony thing.
he makes a slight glance down at the pair of gauntlets. Just a suggestion.
Sabaton's gonna like have like a super internal dilemma as he sees shiny weapon that he can use to smack things and kill things, and a helpful suggestion from someone he's never met. And he'll kind of like, with a very forlorn expression as he reaches for the gauntlets, just kind of keep an eye on the weapons.
So you can inspect them if you wish. Okay. So the hammer has a glowing sun set into the metal striking part of it. The dagger seems to be of immense quality and it almost vibrates and hums. And the falchion you see has the hilt of it has been fashioned out of, it looks like somebody took a buckler or something and fashioned a hilt out of it. The scimitar has jagged edges on its striking edge and seems to have like tendrils of shadow or smoke emanating from it. The javelin, you instantly recognize the property of this weapon as is the same as your breath weapon. It almost drips with an acidic flow from its tip. The gauntlet, one gauntlet, these are finely crafted iron. They have little red gemstones set. It's not the Infinity Gauntlet set in it. One gauntlet shows a warrior holding a greatsword. The other gauntlet shows another warrior holding a battle axe.
Sabaton's thoughts on seeing the gauntlets go right back to the first time he held the weapon, where it burned his hands pretty good, even though despite his best ability to try and hide it. And he will go for the gauntlets that the gauntlet has the warrior on it with the great sword.
So as you pick them up, they're heavy, but well made and well crafted. And as you slide them over your claws, you feel a boost of strength. And your mind is flooded with all the maneuvers of how to hold a great sword, how to hold a battle axe. So you are now proficient in martial weapons, and you get a +1 to strength.
Sabaton will kind of put his hand on the hilt and like realize, when he grabs the sword's hilt, does it still burn his hand at all?
it doesn't burn your hand. You can sense the warmth from the sword. And, you know, the longer you hold it, the hotter your hands are starting to get, but it would allow you probably, we'll call it this, it'll allow you 3 rounds of unencumbered use before you would actually have to start taking damage or a constitution saving throw to be able to withstand the heat of the sword.
Sauton will look very gratefully towards Alistair's father and say, "Thank you very much."
Tis a pleasure. Put it to good use. Next.
Yora, what are you gonna get? What are you thinking? I think you're muted, Yora.
Too many mute buttons in the world. Let's see. What's left?
There's 2 rings,
Two
a
rings.
circlet, 2 bracers,
Go on
slippers.
the circlet. Go on the circlet. Every time. Circlet.
You
Every
go with a
time.
circlet?
Every
Okay.
time there's a crown or a crown-esque thing, there's something about them yours is drawn to.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, crap.
This was just to help you try to figure out what it does.
You're evil now. Again.
Okay. So you do notice the glyphs that are on the circlet, and as you put it on, your senses are heightened. You're much more aware of your surroundings. Like every little sound is amplified, every little squeak, every movement, you know an instance before it happens.
Sabaton, I heard that. Lay off the protein shakes, bro.
Not quite like that.
Oh.
You cannot ever be surprised. And so this is a circlet of warning. You cannot be surprised. And if you make a successful dexterity saving throw against a area of effect spell, you take no damage instead of half.
Yes. Yep.
Nice.
Yep, going with that. Circlet of warning.
That sounds awesome. I'm pretty excited about these weapons here. I think that. Do you have any recommendations? I can pretty much use any of them, but
Which one speaks to you?
well, I don't think any of them are speaking to me yet. The shadowy drippy one looks really cool. But the one with the buckler also looks really cool. I like swords. Swords are pretty. I like things with pointy ends. Is a falchion? I'm not really familiar with the falchion. Is that like a 2-handed weapon? Is that like a 1-handed weapon? Is that like a? Is it exotic?
It's similar to a scimitar.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
I could be.
just a slightly different design. We'll call it that.
Got it. Yeah, I think either the falchion or the scimitar could be really, really cool. Is there anything I can do to reach out to see what I can feel from either of them?
You could cast detect magic if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Or you could ask somebody to cast detect magic if you wanted to discern their
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. 1 to 10 is going to be the falchion, and 11 through 20 will be the scimitar.
Pure chaos.
And I rolled a 7, so that's the falchion.
Falchion. Okay.
Yep, I pick it up.
So you pick it up, and it's similar to the dagger. You see that it's very, very light, and it starts kind of vibrating and kind of almost twitching on its own.
This is
And
weird.
you notice, like you've sparred with swords before, but this one goes very fast. It also, when you're swinging it, you can see that the shield part of it, the hilt part of it, almost trails and leaves a trail behind it of shimmering, like a shimmering aura. So what you have is a swift falchion of protection.
Got it.
So if you go first in any round of combat, now this is considered a magical weapon, but if you go first in a round of combat, you get to add +1. It effectively becomes a +1 weapon. So +1 to attack, +1 to damage.
Got it.
Also, when you are when you're wielding this weapon, you can also, if you're within 5 feet of someone being attacked, you can use your reaction to give disadvantage to whoever is attacking that person next to you.
Got it.
As you swing your sword and the shield springs up in front of them.
Got it. That sounds great. I'm going to do that.
Okay. So Alistar, you what do you believe your friend would like?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
What do you believe your friend would like?
Oh, guys, what do we get him? I'm so bad at giving gifts. That's why I never like gift anything to anyone.
What's that swirly kind of hippie looking ring about?
Oh yeah, one of the rings. We can give him one of the rings. Can he wear rings? Yeah, he can wear.
Can he wear rings? Don't they just fall off his bony little fingers?
We can like.
We could put it on a chain around him. Does it have to be on him?
I'm going to say the ring shrinks to the size of its owner.
Oh gosh. Okay. Cool.
Wonderful.
Then
Yeah,
the swirly
one of the
blue
rings.
one.
Yeah. Rings could be cool. The bracelets could be cool.
That is
I'm going to go for the ring with the opal turquoise opaque.
Very nice, Alistar. This is not flashy, but it could definitely be important. This will protect the wearer from any attempts at charming or frightening or entering one's mind.
Can I roll a history check to see if I remember Bard Marley ever being charmed by me and my crazy ideas? Really, whether or not an undead can be charmed?
Well, he is not technically undead. You know,
okay.
You know, like
he's the undead race, but he's not undead.
Yeah,
he's reborn.
He was born a skeleton.
Born again. He like went through a whole religious conversion.
He has advantages on being frightened and poisoned, but
not against being charmed.
He's immune to the frightened condition, but he's not immune to being charmed, or that the ring also acts as a mind shield. It's a ring of clear thought. So any type of spell that would affect someone's mental capacity has that immunity to it. Like confusion or...
I am also considered a humanoid as well as undead.
Yes.
That's fun. I am not considered a humanoid.
You're not.
I'm not. Fun fact.
Alistar, I will have the horses and the carriage pulled around and then...
Wait. Can I change the ring choice? Because I'm remembering, and I once tried to frighten him when we were a bit younger, and I don't think it works. So I don't know if this will be like so useful for him. Maybe the one that can close will be the best. It's fine if I can't do that. Sorry.
Once a choice is made, Alistair, this is what
Yeah.
it's what you live with.
My bad.
But that I have a feeling that this will come in handy. Either him or if he chooses to give it to one of you, it may help you as well.
Okay. Thank you.
So yes, I will have the horses and carriages pulled around and but be careful. That area of Ravenloft is not used to having visitors, so hopefully the carriage will give you some protection. And I would recommend leaving soon. You can have the Marleys bring the carriage back, or have their manservant bring it back, Alistar. Well, let's just say that they have difficulty handling things that are actually corporeal.
And I'll take care of the family carriage, I promise.
So as you now go through the front door, this beautiful black carriage pulls up, adorned in carvings and this beautiful black wood and these beautiful dark horses. It is ready. I suggest leaving soon, and hopefully your angel friend can remove you from this domain.
Okay, everyone who breathes, you should like try to not get too much attention.
Wait, no one here breathes. Just nobody. It's just not a thing.
It's not like, I mean, it's not like a rule, but like as far as I've seen.
Wait,
I
is it
don't-
our
I
breath?
don't have many friends here, though. So
You know, I mean, humans live here.
yeah, but
but
Alistair doesn't talk to them. So
yeah,
he doesn't
right. No,
know.
no.
he has only talked to the ones who are
The
alive.
servants. Yes. Yeah.
I can hold my breath for maybe 5 minutes before I pass out.
Mhm.
So we gotta get going quickly.
It's not like you don't have to like. It's okay. Just forget it. Just don't get much attention. You're like pretty like colorful, some of you, and there's
Breathe
a contrast
colorful.
Yeah.
with
Is that your way of saying that our breath stinks? Is we breathe color?
I think what he's trying to say is that he can see our true colors shining through, and that's why he loves us.
Gonna pen that one down.
Alistair will just not say another word and go to the carriage and wait for them to join.
Ilias,
Oh, we follow.
Ilias, that's assuming that Alistair actually can show emotion.
So as you are heading down the roads and making your way into old Svalich,
Making our way downtown.
no. You go into the area, and it's pretty plain to see that not far in the distance, there is like a light glowing. This is uncommon for this area. And you soon, Alistair, as you're driving through, there is a crowd heading at the same direction that you're going. Marley, the professor, is advising you, Yora, we need to go now. There and she's kind of, you can see her starting to get a little nervous, and we have to leave. My kind do not belong here. I am already causing an enough scene. I have enough power to leave, but we must do it soon. Is Greg there?
His face is moving.
Yes, of course we can. Leave right away. Sorry about that, I was on mute.
So the carriage pulls up to the Marley's residence, and you have managed to get in front of the group of people, but there are people coming, and it's a mix of, you know, some humans, some floating spirits, just an amalgamation of people that live in this area, are coming to find out what's going on and why this angel is in Ravenloft.
Teacher, it looks like you are drawing a bit too much attention.
I know. We must leave.
Maybe should have grabbed a cloak or something too.
I don't think it makes a difference, Marley.
At least put away the halo.
It just kind of appears. I can't really do anything about it.
All right, well, I'll
So-
try to scare them away if they come close, but you know.
Kensington walks in, and Lord Marley, there seems to be a carriage pulling up front. It is a very nice one, and it more than likely belongs to the aristocracy. Would you like me to see who is here? And Lord Marley's like, yes, just go. I have an angel in my house. And so you see the remaining four of you, the door open, and this large man step forward and start motioning you in.
Visible?
Oh, I see.
Yes, so Sabaton, Alistair.
Are we need to
yes.
go in the house now?
Yes.
Yes. Alistair will like walk in first and tell him to return the carriage to the Gilbert family.
Yes, my lord. We'll see that it is safely returned to your father.
Yeah. Good luck.
Between the carriage and getting actually into the house, Sabaton is going to be holding his breath the entire time. Until he gets inside, and then as soon as they get inside, he's going to let out a big exhale.
Welcome. Good to see you all.
Where have you been?
I'm going to guess here.
It wasn't my idea, okay? I never wanted to come here. My parents, I've told you so many stories. Never mind even. I'm glad you're here though.
You missed the show, and you missed everything that happened at school, which was insert long explanation of everything that's happened.
So you guys, you played the show? You pulled it off?
Yeah, no thanks to you. You missed practice. You missed the show. Like at this part, I don't even know if you're part of the band anymore, man.
I didn't mean to let anyone down.
I mean, excuses. I mean, at some point, you're just gonna have to decide.
Grow a
you know,
backbone.
right? Like, are you part of the
Until I
band?
learned how to travel
not?
planes, man. I don't know what I could have done.
Well, why did they want you here? Like, what was so important that you had to be here right now, like right at the end of everything?
Family dinner.
Do you even eat?
Alistair brought up a
So-
really great point that not everyone here breathes. Do you even breathe?
I don't need to.
Have
Sometimes
you
just
ever
for fun.
seen our friend? Do you think he has lungs?
Well, I have re-lungs.
But like functional ones.
Just as good.
Alistair, do you think we should even give him his gift?
Gift.
I mean, it will certainly look good on me as well. Like I already have the other ring, and like,
And blue is kind of your color.
I mean, I always thought that purple or red go better for me, but maybe blue works as well.
It's like right in between the two, yeah.
Yeah.
Must say, it does look good.
Not though. That's not our color.
That color is working
Okay.
now.
Sorry.
So, when's the next practice?
You see, like this conversation is going on. The two professors are just like looking at you, going, "Can we go save the school now?"
Yes, of course we're gonna go save the school, but like, give us a moment.
Seriously, you guys better name a hall after us.
Okay, teachers, go. Like,
It'll
show
be
us what we need
Yora
to do.
and the Bard Parade Performing Arts Center. Like,
Why
where's-
only Yora's name though? Like I know that's the band name, but there's only Yora's
Yeah,
name there.
yeah.
So just
We could just be the Black
Yora's
Parade.
Performing Arts Center.
No, and then we could have an event called the Black Parade. That can be. Let's have a yearly party called the Black Parade. I don't care about a hall. Have a party.
I like
I
the
mean, that
choice
would
of
probably
color.
be a Gilbert Hall anyways, but it will be nice to have one that's like Alistair Gilbert, you know?
Yeah, I'm all about that. That sounds way more academic. Anyway, we'll finish this discussion. Maybe we should go save the school.
Maybe we could have an Ilias Huffleclub Center for kids who don't read too good. We just have to make sure that it's big enough. It has to be at least maybe twice the size
Is that
Of
for
our-
reading
of our,
or is
of
that
our
for
current
singing?
center.
You see Professor Nira. Very well, I can get us home. But it's about the last thing I can do.
Are you coming with us? What do you mean? You can come with us though, right? Right?
Yes, I am getting us home, but we'll use what little magical power I have left.
Home is a weird term right now since two of us are home, but go on.
Oh, I'm gonna get us back to the school.
Thank you.
So, with her and Professor Frio, once again, create a portal, leaving the city of Ravenloft, and before you is the front gates of the school. You step forward into your destiny. We'll go ahead and take a break now, if that's okay with everyone.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
we will have the exciting conclusion to Yora and the Bard Parade.
That's a very nice ring you've got there, though. Why does it? You have two rings. I don't know. Anyways,
What's a ring and an amulet?
No, I'm like eventually
Oh,
going to give it to him, but for now I'm keeping the ring I was going to give her friend.
Just keep it.
I mean, it's fine by me. You know, I don't deserve a present, but if at any point in the future you decide that maybe he deserves a present, you know, that's some damn cool guitar playing, you know, that kind of thing.
Maybe
me
after
know.
the break.
Maybe after the break.
Or not. Okay,
Still
there we
waiting.
go.
And we're ready to go to the break, Peter.
I was kind of hoping you would cut me off comedically.
Okay,
After
so we
these
will be back in a
messages,
few
we'll be-
minutes, everybody. Thank you for tuning in and stick around.
Nice.
I hear a TV.
Okay, and we are back. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We are getting ready for a exciting conclusion. So, everyone, the professors effectively drop you off at the front gates. You can see that there is almost like a wind going around the school. Like and you can even almost sense it at this point, but like the boundaries between the planes are being stretched. Like there is various lights and imps and other creatures flying above the tops of the school, and the gate, surprisingly, is not even guarded. It has been thrown open, smashed. You're probably, I would say, you're about, let's call it about 100 yards, or sorry, Cam.
I can Google it. Don't worry.
Away from the front gates of the school.
Okay.
What did you guys do?
Our music's so good that we destroyed the school.
Yeah, so no, that's totally what happened.
Definitely.
It's one performance.
Makes sense.
Absolutely. We were just so much better when you weren't here, Bard. That this is what we were able to accomplish with our music after cutting the dead weight.
Oh man, that's not fair. Right in the kidney.
Don't be sad. Just be better.
Pinky swear. One missing again.
All right, Alistair, what's the plan? What are we gonna do here? What is this?
First, you swear you're going to try to be better and show up to practice and everything.
Totally.
Well,
I
okay,
would
then.
not miss another one. No way.
Then you can have the ring. But I will take it back if you don't show up. I will totally do that.
Deal. It fits perfectly. Look at that. I love it.
It looked better on me, but okay. So what else do we know about this rite? Where do they need to work on this? Maybe we should go to like the principal's office and look for clues there or something. Have you ever been there? I don't think I've ever been there.
We've all been there before. I don't know.
That's where they take us for detention.
Is it?
No, it isn't. It's where they have the parent-teacher conferences after detention. But what do you call it? Yeah, I think that could be a good place. I don't know. Basement could be a fair guess.
Well, it was the
Um,
headmaster and Professor Blank, the tiefling. Remember?
Yeah. Yep, that's right.
They're the ones who took off. So I mean, either one of those places are good places to start.
This is true. Like they probably can't do the rite of ascension without the sword, right? Unless they've summoned another bloodletter fiend.
Well, they did it once.
I guess, but doesn't that like take time?
Well, if they were any kind of smart, then they would have been doing at least 3 of them in case one of them failed. So they had a backup, a plan A, a plan B, and a plan
Plan
C.
C. No, that's true. That's true. I just hope that like by going there, we aren't giving them the thing they need to complete the ritual, if you know what I mean.
Do
Because
you
that
think
would
we
be.
can like track the sword, or we should like just drop it somewhere, like buried it underground, and then be like, that thing? Oh, we lost it. Too bad. Didn't think it was important. Good
Yeah.
luck finding another one.
Yeah,
I like the sword.
it's a pretty metal sword.
Yeah, I think the issue is going to be getting it away from Sabaton just as much as it is like completing the rite.
Yeah. Or maybe we can go and pretend like we're like all super on board with demons because demons are so sick and awesome, and we could pretend like we're gonna give them the sword, but then just like give it into their chest.
I'm also okay with this idea.
Me too. I like this idea.
Okay, but are we going to be just like the four? Not that I think we can't do that, because we totally can, but wouldn't we be like the 2 of us against, who knows, like maybe there's just the headmaster and a teacher, and maybe there's like 1,000 demons waiting for them on their side. So who says that we can like just stab someone and be like, okay, problem solved? If we do that, wouldn't we just like be putting ourselves in the middle of danger?
I don't know. I think if there's anything I've learned, it's that we'll be all right if we shut up and let Yora do the talking.
So as you're having this conversation, Professor Yora, you see her pull a sword out of her scabbard and begins to glow. I can help 3 of you, but you have to do it quickly. And she points to the skies and goes, I'm going up there.
What kind of help are you talking? Are you gonna aid us?
I can bless 3 of you.
Alistar and Sabaton and
Yora.
Guard.
Oh, no, not me. I can bless, or maybe I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, Yora, I think you should take it.
No, I'll probably be fine. Everyone always listens to me. I never get stabbed. I haven't been stabbed yet.
Bless the one
I mean,
where
I
you
haven't
move your
been
finger
stuck yet, I
around in a
think,
circle.
but kind of. I don't mind being blessed.
Professor Frio says, I've not much left, but I can offer some protection as well. Just that is not what wizards are mostly for, but I can offer at least a protection spell from fiends.
That's kind of ideal, actually.
Yeah.
I can only do it with 1 of you, though.
Sounds like a job for Sabaton to me.
True.
Didn't you just like almost die yesterday?
Oh yeah, but I'm
From a
fine now.
fiend.
Yeah, but I'm fine now. I'll be great.
Are you sure you'll be great though? Or
I'll
are
be
you just saying this? And if we were like a story, there will be like a skip in time, and we will be all like seeing you drop there.
Hey, I'll be so good. Step one, we just like team meeting. Yora like gives us a team band pep talk, and we get real inspired. And then step two,
So inspired.
so inspired. And then step two, you know, I'll do my thing with the with my pep talk, just coming in, you know, behind, accentuating Yora's points, saying what she said, but just repeating it. And I think like maybe half of us will get real inspired as well.
How long does that take?
10 minutes.
That takes an action. Oh, sorry. The inspiring leader takes 10 minutes. My aide takes an action.
Are you going to spend 10 minutes, Yora, inspiring?
Actually, wait.
Inspire me. The thing. Something like that.
Bardic cat.
Catic inspiration. Meow.
Yeah, I'll take the 10 minutes if I'm looking up emo inspirational quotes right now, and I can just read off. These are 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Real time.
Drop
Real
the
time.
knowledge on us,
You
Yora.
see,
Mhm.
at first, the two professors are like, oh, come on. And then you can see them like, as you're speaking, their enthusiasm starts to build. And at the end of it, you see Professor Frio's protection spell go off and fall over Sabaton. And Nira casts Bless on 3 of you. So choose whichever 3. Again, you must hurry. This cannot hold this for long.
And then Yora's inspiring leader gives all of us 9 temp HP.
Okay, I feel super ready to go like anywhere. Where are we going? Oh,
Anywhere
Absolutely.
with you.
Yeah. Alistair and Sabaton and me, our hit point max increases by 5. Because we are the front line, and we will hold that front line so that no one touches Yora.
Why me?
Because
What?
by 5.
No, I was gonna ask someone if you're good. I was gonna ask, what does the protection spell for me do?
The protection spell, creatures have creatures of either aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Sounds real good.
But it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we should
But
run.
the bless spell only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, so we should
Charge!
go. Yeah, so we should go. Charge!
Bard Marley is going to snap his fingers and pull out his basically a second skull into his hand, and you can see the faint outline of a body attached to the skull, kind of floating there, but it's sort of ethereal. The skull is actually there, and he'll kind of rub it for a second, and a little bit of smoke sort of pours out of it, and I need to just roll a d6. 4. So while we're moving along, you hear me start singing about ghosts. This town, it's nothing but a ghost town, and just trekking along. Basically, I use one of my bardic inspirations to hear a story. As an action, I can use it to I'm thinking that this one is the.
Do you roll for which story you tell, or do you get a
Yeah.
pick?
Yeah, so I
You
can
roll
pick a
for it.
target who can immediately use their reaction to teleport up to 30 feet away into a space they can see, and they can choose any number of creatures who can do the same thing. So if somebody wants that, I'll put it in the chat. If somebody wants it, they can have that the next time they.
I think you should pick. Who are you telling the story to, Bard?
I'm just kind of saying it out loud. And if anybody thinks that they're interested in that story, then they'll notice that the smoke is traveling towards their ears, and they are gaining the benefits of that.
Use its reaction to teleport 30 feet.
But immediately, so we have to do it right now. So we have to. One of us has to teleport.
No, you can hold on to this until Bard. Wait, no, I think we can just hold on to it.
Yep.
Until we want to use it.
Immediately use.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Certain tales have to be told right away, and certain tales can be held on to. So that way, that way.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. I've got something to do with my reaction, so if someone else wants it.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't have an opportunity, or I don't have a reaction. Yeah.
Plenty of buffs as it is, so I think I'm good.
Cool. So see, then I can use this on top of my flying speed and be way ahead of anyone in case things go wrong.
This is true. You can also choose 4 other people within 30 feet of you to teleport at the same time.
But not teleport with me. They can teleport wherever they want.
Yeah, to teleport wherever they want. It's really good.
Cool. Cool.
Okay, so I guess we're like, since we have just like a minute, we're going like straight to the school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Hoping that
you
whatever
see
it is happening is there.
Professor Frio kind of goes toward, it starts heading off, circling the back to go to the backside of the school. Because I must go find and make sure everyone else is safe. Professor Nira takes off into the skies. As she's going forward and begins to start trying to hack at the imps and other flying fiends that are circling the castle or circling the school. You walk forward through the gates and into the courtyard. And give me a moment to make sure. There we go.
Hey,
Okay.
And this is what
I'm
you see.
going
what
to-
happens if we do actually all inspire each other at the same time?
I think we each get an inspiration die.
Yeah.
That makes sense, actually.
Oh wait, are we back here with all of the blood letters and the?
Hang on, I'll
No
explain.
bueno.
I'm getting everybody.
I'm waiting to see what
in.
you say to see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's me.
Wait, what is that? Oh, that's Bard.
Okay, so you should all have control of your tokens now.
Yes.
So as you enter into, and I have the grid off, so just kind of use these spaces these rectangular spaces as kind of like your 5-foot squares. Just situate yourself. Don't mess with that because it's going to be off. Just count the spaces. So what you see is 3 archers on the side, another bloodletter fiend with his blade, and the figure of Sven, but with smoke pouring out of him. And you see that there's like energy being drawn into this mass of smoke and shadow, and it's sitting there and it's spinning. And you hear it echo through the chambers. I thought I had gotten rid of you. Why are you back here?
At that moment, Alistair starts completely gets covered in like a frost cape because he got scared and is casting Armor Agathis right now, just in case.
You've interfered with my plans long enough. Kill them. And let's have a fight. So roll initiative.
I should have said something. Oh yeah, we have so many advantages.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my advantages on that because I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Might as well, right?
I'm rolling with advantage.
Oh,
That's not
nice.
much better.
I
Well, I'll
rolled
take the 12.
22.
24 or a 7. I'll take the 24.
Got it.
Pug is dropping some advantage bombs on us right now. Thank you. Cam,
Pug.
say versus, more Pug, D&D play 20, gave DM advantage. That's cool.
So Eric, he took and Greg took away your you're going to go first. No, you're not.
It's okay. That's fine. I mean, if he delays until after my turn, then I would technically be acting first, right?
I think the spirit of the thing is that
I have to get the high advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. It's just a +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
But it's still, considered a magical
What if
weapon.
I hold my action until after I see?
Nope, that's not
No.
the spirit of the magical weapon.
Yeah.
The weapon knows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
don't know about the spirit of things.
So you see this form, you see Sven in it, and you see this energy radiating off of him. His eyes are glowing red, and his face has deepened, and his hair is all flying around. And Bard Marley, you're first.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I guess seeing this, what I'm assuming is an Ifriti demon of some kind.
It's very difficult to, I mean, all you know is that Sven has the smoke and stuff all around him, and then there's just energy swirling around, and almost like a vortex of shadow and wind is being pulled into his form.
Okay. So I'll run up closer to these archers, and I think I got this, and I'll take care of these guys, kind of thing. And I don't know where 30 feet is, somewhere
So these
around there.
Yeah, so 5, 10, yeah, about right there. So they're kind of up. They're about 10 feet up on a landing that circles around the top of or overlooks the courtyard. So you'd
Would
be
they
looking
all
up.
be within 30 feet of me at this point?
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. I will cast Bane on all 3 of them.
Okay.
Actually, if I do a higher level, I can do 1 additional creature. So am I within 30 feet of the bloodletter guy as well, or can I do it from here?
You're probably just outside of that. He's probably just outside of that range.
All right, I'll stay
Yeah.
there and just do that then.
Okay.
And yeah.
So what does
cast
that do?
Bane on them. So Bane will be or maybe I can put it into. If I click cast. Does that show it in there? No. Oh well.
It just says what the spell does.
Right.
Like
Basically,
it's-
up to 3 creatures, they have to make charisma saves. My DC is 15, and when a target fails to save, they, when they make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, they must roll a d4 and subtract that number.
Okay. This one he did fail. So I'm going to put a little marker next to him.
Yeah, basically anybody who fails has to take a d4 off attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay. So that one failed. The other 2 saved.
Okay. And I am concentrating.
Okay. Elias, you're next.
That is fantastic news. As my bonus action, I am going to go on ahead and no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can I do that? Or is this person blocking me?
Which one?
The archer?
He is up. So you would have to, you couldn't get up to him unless you jumped up to the landing.
Oh, no, the one in the...
Oh, that one, yeah, he's sitting there. Yeah, you can get to him. Well, I mean, yeah.
Can I
you're
get
good.
through
You're
him,
good.
or is he blocking me?
He would be blocking you because that's pretty much like a path between these 2 hedge rows.
Okay, that's fine. I will, as my bonus action, I will declare Sven as the target of my Hexblade's curse.
Okay.
And then as my action, I will, I'll actually stop here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, I can still do that because that's within 30 feet. From here, I will swing my sword twice in the air. And as I do, 2, what do you call it? Eruptions of energy will swing forth through them, and that will be an Eldritch Blast at the archer and an
Okay.
Eldritch Blast at Sven.
Okay.
So I will roll for the fur. I'll just roll them both. Or yeah. It says I'm rolling you with advantage, but I'm not. So that's a 20 to the archer and an 18 to Sven.
Okay, that hits.
Fantastic. For the archer, that will be 12 points of damage, and he'll be pushed back 10 feet. And then for Sven, that will be 13 points of damage, and he will stay where he is.
Okay.
Actually, let's push him back 10 feet or 5 feet, however much we can
There we go.
without pushing him off the map. Perfect.
Yeah, we'll do him right there.
And that'll be it. That's my turn.
All right. And then it is now Alistair.
Shooting Elias.
Okay. So Alistar just realized that casting the armor like got him feeling worse than he was before because it got rid of the 10 HP Yora gave us. And he's like, no. Well, okay. So he's going to step forward, like trying to be as calm as possible to get in 30 feet of the fiend.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to use his action to talk to him and say, see that sword right there my friend has, the one that looks just like yours? We got that from one of your kind that we killed. So if you know what's good for you, I will suggest that you turn sides right now and attack the other guys. And that's going to be suggestion. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
The suggestion work that way where you can cause them to cause harm to someone else?
Yeah, just it
Yeah,
would.
they can't harm themselves.
They can't
but
harm themselves. That's right.
I'm guessing he's like hungry and wants people, so the archers are as good as us.
Okay, so I will do this. So we'll do a d20. Me. Wisdom, you said?
Yeah.
That would be 20.
Ooh. Okay, so that definitely saves.
He looks at you and goes, I care nothing for my kind.
Okay, that didn't work. That's it. That's his turn. Regretting his life choices. It's his turn.
Okay. So now it is Sven's turn. So Eliash, as you send those bolts of energy toward them, you see the shadow and smoke come just it hits and it just sends off tendrils and he kind of floats up in the air.
Spooky.
Elias, you are causing way too much trouble. You need to leave. I'm tired, and I will hurt you if you don't leave. And
okay, then I'll totally leave.
And he is going to cast fear. So I need a wisdom saving throw. And you just went on mute, Eric.
Yeah, you're muted, Eric.
Fantastic. I will roll that with advantage. Because that's what I do. I only got a 9.
Okay. So you are now frightened of Sven. And on your turn, you must use your dash action.
Got it.
But it is a concentration spell. So, and at the end of your next turn, you can make another attempt to save. Yora, you're up.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action. To cast to use one of my bardic inspirations to use unsettling words on let's say on the blood letter.
Okay. And he
will take 4 off of his next saving throw,
Okay.
which is going to be a just going to be a wisdom saving throw, please.
That
Nice.
gets a -1.
Okay, so that is Dissonant Whispers. It's going to go ahead and take 12 12 psychic damage, and it must immediately use its action to move as far away from me as possible.
It's not considered a dash, though, correct?
No, it has to use its full movement as its reaction.
As a reaction, okay.
I want as much space between us and that guy.
And it cannot move towards you, correct?
It can after this.
After this, okay.
Yeah. But I want it far away. So, that's going to be my action. Oh, I guess I'll move. I will move. I'm going to move to the ledge. So 5, 10, 15, right? Kind of in between 2 squares, I think. Yeah, and then use, yeah. So I'm going to fly up and be perching on the,
Gotcha.
but
Okay.
kind of, yeah. So like
Mhm.
kind of how like she's
Yep.
like sitting in her
Mhm.
picture. Yeah, that's how she's sitting on the ledge of this.
Oh,
Okay.
that's perfect.
All right, Sabaton, you're up.
Sabaton will go ahead and move to here. He's going to move to there. And he will go ahead. Don't have many ranged attacks for Sabaton, unfortunately. So he's going to shoot this guy here
Okay.
with his bow.
So we all have to give the DM a compliment. Lance, I think you are wonderful and fantastic, and I appreciate your face so much.
Thank you.
You're a
You have great
fantastic
skin.
storyteller.
I love that you named the unseen servant Ferdinand.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for putting this together, Lance. I'm having so much fun, and I really appreciate all the work you put into it.
You are most welcome.
Great skin, great hair.
He doesn't have either of those, so it's
Right. All right. So you're going. What were you going to do, Sabaton?
I fired my short bow and got a nat 20 on.
Oh, that dude.
Woot
Okay.
woot.
All right. So remember, you roll your die, and then you can determine whether or not you want to double it or roll an extra dice.
I wouldn't get the sneak attack because I don't think I have anything that's incurring the sneak attack, unfortunately.
No.
And I rolled a 3. So I'll roll another die.
Okay.
D6. I rolled a 2. Wow.
So 5 plus what?
5 plus 2. So 7 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough because he already got hit by an Eldritch Blast.
Does your crit also double your sneak attack?
So I don't have
No,
anything
it
that would
wouldn't
proc
be-
sneak
it
attack.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
5.
Mhm.
I
because
apologize.
you rolled a nat 1 plus 2
Yeah, I'm catching
on the
up
first
now.
one, plus the other
Oh
two.
yeah,
It
it'd
would
be
fine.
5 total is what it would be.
Yeah.
Not
Sorry.
7. Cameron's right. I rolled a 1 on my
Oh, that's
initial
true.
attack.
Yeah.
So it's only 5
Mhm.
damage.
Yes. Okay. So it is now their turn. Or actually, no, the Bloodletter's turn. So we're gonna go. You see him basically leap. He leaps over in front of Sven here and lets out a blood-curdling scream and screech and howls into the air. So I need Sabaton, Elias, and Bard Marley all to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
It's a racial or a fiend ability.
Because I have that protection, would I get advantage on that save? Or would it still just be a straight roll for
Yes. Mhm. Yes. I will allow that because he's trying to stun you. So
me? 17.
yep, that saves.
21.
So you all save. So yeah, so he lets out this ungodly scream, and you see your body begin to freeze up, and then you remember the inspiring words that Yora gave to you, and you shake it off and you stand your ground, at least for right now, for Elias.
Nice.
And now it is their turn. The archers. So let's see here. First one is going to aim at you, Sabaton, because you shot him. And
I'm going to use my reaction to impose disadvantage on that attack.
okay.
It has disadvantage on me anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
No,
Never
they're
mind.
well, yeah, because they're celestials. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, never mind then. I will not.
Yeah. So first one was a 16. The second one was an 8. So first shot misses you. The second shot misses you. Woo, you got lucky. You had a nat 20 that became a 7.
Ooh.
The next two are seeing the tiefling fly up in there, and they are going to take 4 shots at the tiefling. Sorry, Yora. Miss. Hit. Okay, so I rolled. What's your armor class, Yora?
What'd you roll?
An 18 and a 19.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay, so just checking. Then I had a 15.
A 15 hits.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Pretty good.
I'm going to use... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, one of them has Bane on it, so it has to roll whatever it is and take it off that.
The minus
-4?
4.
Yes.
Okay, so only two will hit.
Fantastic. What
The
were
15 will
the
miss.
The 15 will miss. You said there's an 18?
Yeah, so they rolled
Got it.
with their attack bonus. I have a 23 and a 24.
Never mind.
And it's not going to do a ton of damage though. So
You guys are actually starting to see an ethereal image of a minotaur like fighting on the battlefield, but it's fighting like ghostly things, and so you can tell it's not there. It's not in the same fight we are, but it's like, yeah, just happening in the background.
So 9 points of piercing damage, Yora. And Bard Marley, we're back to you.
So that was my bonus action from last turn that I was describing.
Ah,
So this minotaur fighter, some might describe him as a buffalo soldier. He is he is actually kind of inspiring you guys too. And I'm going to use an action to pass that over to it's the Avenger. So I recount the tale of the avenging knight, the Buffalo Soldier. So for 1 minute, whenever I'll say whenever I am damaged, I'll make myself the target of that.
Okay.
Whenever I'm damaged by a creature, the target I can use my reaction to deal force damage, or sorry, whenever a target I can see as the target of this spell, whenever a target I can see is damaged by a creature, I can tell them to use their reaction to damage the creature for 1d6, basically.
Okay. So that's on when you get hit.
When I see a creature within 30 feet of me get hit.
When you see a creature, okay, gotcha.
That creature can use its reaction to attack.
Wait.
With 1d6 damage.
Are you trying to use that on me right now? Because of me getting hit? Oh, sorry.
Well, I'd have to see you get hit after using this.
It's from now on.
Got you.
If
Oh,
somebody
okay.
within 30
Let's say,
feet of
don't
me
use
gets
that.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain, but when somebody, the easiest way to say it is when somebody within 30 feet of me gets hit now and I can see it, they have the option to use their reaction to deal 1d6 damage to their attacker.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Okay. From now on. Gotcha. Okay.
In the Vengeance of the Buffalo Soldier. And also, I guess you'll see me, my head will grow about 5 times the size.
What?
Who knew that was possible?
Yeah, it'll basically I get a 1d10 10 hit points.
Cool.
And
I think you've already got the 9 from Yora.
Yeah, so I get 3 now instead. It's just part of the thing.
Okay.
But yeah, now there's other benefits to that. But for the next minute, my head is pretty giant, and that's me.
Sounds great.
I'm gonna kind of be looking around to make sure that everybody's within 30 feet of me, and I can see everybody. And I'm still concentrating on the Archer's Bane.
Okay.
Cool.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You're staying there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ilias, you're up.
Fantastic. I forgot that as part of my Hexblade's curse, Sven actually takes 3 more damage.
Okay.
From that one attack. But I get to use my action to take the dash, action, right? So I'm basically somewhere off here.
Like pretty much. You're hiding underneath the
Sure, I'm cowering under here.
Yes.
That sounds great. And then I get another attempt at a save. Was that a wisdom save or a cons? Yeah.
It's a wisdom save.
Fantastic. So I will try to save again. And that's a 22. Yeah. Sounds good. It sounds like I am free of fear for now.
All right. And so we are at Alistair.
That a turn for a turn. Good trade.
Alistair tried talking and it didn't quite work. He's going to try to pick one of the Yarkers. Am I within 60 feet of them?
Yes.
With
yeah.
Worst. Okay, so I'm going to choose the one closest to Yora.
Okay.
And I need them to make an intelligence wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom or intelligence?
An intelligence saving throw. I was reading 2 things at the same time. I'm sorry.
So that will be a 14.
Okay, so that fails. So they will take
Mr. DM, you have some advantages. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'll use one.
It's very sad.
Yeah. But
Okay.
so 6 damage.
6 psychic damage. They will need to subtract. They're like struggling like mentally with this. Something
Yes.
about catching a glimpse of Alistair. So they will need to subtract 1d4 from their next saving throw. And while we're at it, Alistair would like grab the pendant he has of the Dark Sun, and this person would get blinded because they failed a save.
Yes.
Oh no, you had an advantage though, so they didn't.
No,
fail.
well, yeah, 14. So it'd be a 14 still.
It was a 14, not a 10. Okay, so he can't do that.
Yeah. So
Okay,
for this,
so just the
so for this turn, he so on his turn he has a -4 to attack. Correct.
no, he gets
Saving
a minus,
Saving throw.
1d4
Saving throw.
to
Okay.
a saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's
All right. And so that takes us to Sven again. So he is going to, again, you see the smoke and the shadows start forming again around him. Sabaton, it was not a good idea to come back. You should have stayed where you were. And he is going to cast. Let me see what this does. He is going to cast Phantasmal Force on you, Sabaton, and I need you to make, let's see here.
You have bless, right?
So basically what he's going to do is that he is going to make it appear like there are these demon hands coming out of the ground and they're ripping at your scales, trying to pull them off of you.
Oh, lovely.
So nice.
And so I'll need to make you an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, great. Sabaton's really good at intelligence. Is Sven a celestial aberration, fiend, or undead?
He is considered a fiend at this point.
So would I get advantage on that roll? 'Cause
Yes.
Normally they would have disadvantage on
Yes.
intelligence.
Nice.
Did you save?
No, I rolled 2 nat ones.
I
Oh,
was nicing on the advantage.
oh. Okay.
So yeah, that didn't do me any good. So I got nat ones on that. So I don't know why it didn't go through.
So you will take 5 points of psychic damage, and you now have you now perceive that these hands are ripping your scales off. And his turn will be done. Okay. And Sabaton, it is actually your turn.
So Sabaton's freaking out. He thinks that these demon hands are ripping and tearing scales off of him. He is going to, out of just kind of the chaos, what's going on, he's going to drop his short bow.
Okay.
And he is going to run at this archer
Okay.
and he's gonna take a swing at it with his greatsword. That's an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, you can roll the damage if you want to. So you see Sabaton, who's messed with this sword before, now runs forward and basically cleaves this archer in half as a trail of fire comes flying behind him. And yeah, and he is no more.
That's what I call a Zion train.
And then using his, because he's going to move like 10 feet, he's going to go ahead and back up to there.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
So the blood letter fiend is going to go forward. He's going to approach you, Sabaton. He's like, let's see how that works on me. And he's going to swing at you.
Because I know he is a fiend, he'll have disadvantage.
Yes. So first attack, a 20 and a 2. So that will miss.
Wonderful.
And the second attack is an 11 and so that also 18 and 16. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it will.
Okay. So it'll do 11 slashing damage and
Hey, quick question.
9 fire damage.
Sorry, I was muted. Can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Is the fiend within 60 feet of me?
I will say yes.
Fantastic. Could I ask that fiend to roll a d6 and subtract that from their attack roll?
So that was, I had a 9. So that plus 6 plus 7 had a 16. Minus 6 would be a 10.
Got it.
Does it would miss.
And then it would
Fantastic.
miss.
And I think what I'll say is, as he's doing that, I'm gonna say, Sabaton, kill him with his own sword.
That was the plan.
Cool. Best use
Okay.
of cutting words.
All right.
That's my reaction.
So
Okay.
the way I imagine that working is you saying that, Sabaton turns around saying that's his plan, and as he turns around, the blade misses him.
All right. So the 2 archers appear, seeing this creepy skeletal thing trying to attack them. Oh, hang on. Yora, did we skip you on accident? Yes, we did. You were supposed to go after Sven. So it is your turn.
Okay, well, these guys just shot at me, and so I'm going to get them back. And can I cast? No, I can't cast that. Yeah, I'm gonna. What are you doing, you asshole? I'm gonna cast Shatter right in between the 2 of them.
Okay.
Constitution saving throws. And if I remember correctly, they have some sort of negative to their
So does
saving
Bane
throws.
affect their saving throws as well?
Minus D4.
Minus D4. Okay. So
Same for the other one.
yep. So here's the first one. That fails. And that fails. No more digital
Minus
dice.
You
Minus
have
the
like
D4s.
negative
and
numbers.
you have advantages.
Okay, so we'll
Oh,
call that
okay.
one the first advantage, and so he still fails. So this is the second guy. 7.
Oof. Oof.
Minus the D4s.
Wow.
Yeah, so they both take
4 rolls and not a single one above.
10.
Yeah.
Okay,
So yeah, it's gonna be 19 thunder damage.
to both of them.
Yep.
All right, so this
And I guess
guy.
the bridge that they're sitting on and anything
Uh-huh.
else, yeah. And a 10-foot.
So your shatter goes off, and you see the board right here, or the log that is holding up this part of the what do you want to call this?
Ledge.
The ledge that they're on, it buckles, sending and the walkway, the wooden walkway just splinters, sending both of these guys falling to the ground. And this guy, just from the concussive force of your spell, is no more. And this guy falls and hits an exposed part of the wood, and yeah, is a nice little goes right through him.
Oh, so he's pinned to the floor?
No, he's
Pinned
he
to
is,
the rubble? I'm
he
hearing
is,
he's
yes.
pinned to the
And
rubble.
he should take like 1d6 of
No, yeah,
Also
he had like
falling
one more hit
10
point.
feet.
So yes, so basically he spears himself on an exposed piece of wood as he falls down.
Nice.
Cool. Super.
So yeah, their turn is over. Thank you, Yora. And so we're back to Bard Marlin.
Okay. So, noticing that the guy who I had baned now has a piece of the deck sticking out of him, I'm going to drop my concentration on that, and I will turn towards the evil-looking bloodletter
Mm-hmm.
and use a bonus action to cast Hex, pointing a skull at him, and tendrils of smoke come out of the skull's eyes and start wisping around it. And then I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts out of the skull's eyes. Do I have advantage at all?
We have
Yeah.
so many advantages.
I'll use an advantage. Why not? Oh, that wasn't great. 16? 16.
Okay. On this
Hit
guy,
the bloodletter.
yes, that will hit.
Okay, so 7 force damage with the first one, and if I have another advantage, I guess I'll use it. It's probably all there is. 13.
No, we have 32 advantages.
Oh my
Jeez.
gosh. 13 is probably not enough though. So.
No, that misses.
So yeah, the flying skull passes by him the second time, and I'm like, I look at it and should go to shake. And, oh yeah, and there's a D6 extra damage for the hex. So cool. 6. Woohoo.
Okay. All right. Are you staying there or are you moving?
And I don't know if it's possible, but because of my form of dread and my giant 10-foot head, he would have to make a wisdom saving throw of
Okay.
DC 15 or be frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
There you go. No advantage is needed for me.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's all.
Ilias, you're up.
Fantastic. I will. Do you want to say I'm there? Yeah, let's say I'm there.
Yeah, you're there. You're good. You're good.
Okay. I will move to here. And I will say to Sven, I thought we were friends. Now this is going to be the last thing you'll ever hear. And I will immediately, I didn't want it to be this way. I will cast silence on him.
Okay.
So I can put it anywhere within 120 feet. It's a 20-foot sphere on a place that a creature, on a point that I choose within range. And the point I'm going to choose is him, the person.
Okay.
So
does that point move as he moves?
That is a great question.
Or you're just centering the target, but if he moves out of the silence, he could cast the spell.
It can't move according to the rule.
I think it's up to you. Can I center it? Does the point need to be a static point in space, or can the point be an object or a person?
I would say that the purpose of the spell is to create a sphere of silence that is not movable.
That's fine. Then I will put. Then I will center it. Kind of like so that it's, I guess, like I will center it about there. Yeah.
Okay.
Like right above where the archer is, so it covers like a good area of this, right?
And how wide is it?
It's a 20-foot radius sphere. Okay. So that should cover most of the bottom half of this screen. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, if it's centered right above that archer. Okay. So it'll go up to Bard and go beyond the beyond the edge of the screen. And all that means is that any spell that requires a verbal component is impossible to be cast within this zone. And everyone inside of the sphere is immune to thunder damage because silence. But hopefully that will mean that he will cast less annoying stuff at us. And then we can just stab him to death.
It's just over him.
Okay. So that takes us to Sven. And you see that he begins to say something, and then he kind of starts looking around, and you can see that the frustration grows, that he can no longer hear himself. And he is going to just move over here. And that will be his turn. Okay, and that will take us to Yora. I'm sorry, Alistair, it's your turn. My goodness, y'all have to tell me. Like, no, it's my
I
turn.
was going to let you finish that.
No, so
I'm not going to do anything too important though, so it's fine.
Okay.
Alistair is just slightly frustrated about not getting to use the things he's been learning, and he sees that some stuff his bandmates have been doing have worked so far. So he's going to, for the first time, cast an Eldritch Blast at the Bloodletter Fiend. I will use my advantage if I don't need to, because we have a lot.
Yeah, the 15 hits. Mhm.
Okay. That's so sad. Okay. So
Don't you fire 2 of them because you're 5th level?
She's only a first level bard or a first level warlock.
Right, but she's 5th level in total.
Total. Okay.
It's based on your character level.
Character
It's
level.
so good.
Oh, really?
Oh, fire another one then.
Oh, wonderful.
They are
I
5th
didn't know
level.
that.
That will hit.
Combined classes.
Well,
Very good.
yeah. And that will be his turn.
Nice.
Okay. So Sven went. Now it's yours turn.
Actually, you know what? Let me check something. How far away am I from them? I think I can actually
25 feet.
About 50 feet.
yeah. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am so bad at counting squares. Like from the Fiend and Sabaton?
Oh, from Sabaton? Yeah, you're close. 5, 10. You're like 15 feet away from Sabaton.
Okay.
Yeah, don't.
wonderful.
Yeah, don't.
Because what I want to do is help Sabaton by getting to the other side of the Fiend, and then maybe we can stab it together on future rounds. And that will be my.
Okay. Can Yora hear me?
I think Yora's headphones died.
Okay.
What's wrong with dead things? Come on.
Right. We'll give her.
They can be undead soon.
Okay. So, since Yora is. Oh.
I can hear you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we got you. We got
Okay,
you.
cool. It took a second for my computer stuff to go back over. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, what's happening?
Fallen Asimars are out of commission. Alistair is attempting to flank the Bloodletter Fiend, and there is a sphere of silence that Eliash is trying to hold above Sven.
Sven. Okie dokie. Then I will do is I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers around Sven.
Okay.
You can ignore the damage, but Yeah, so when he starts his turn in that area, he'll take those damages.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action. And use unsettling words on him, also on Sven, and tell him how much he really sucks. And I'll have to take 5 off of his next saving throw.
Okay. Can he actually hear that though? Or is that in his head?
It's written plainly on my face. If looks could kill.
I don't think it doesn't matter if it can hear or not. Does it say on the description of unsettling words that they?
Because there is a sphere of silence around him. But I'll allow it. And
No,
so,
I just have to be able to see it.
yeah. So Bard Marley, you are up.
Okay. I think I'm going to take a page out of Yora's book. And
Are we at the top of the round again?
It's a good book.
Oh, yeah, Sabaton. Yeah, Sabaton, I'm sorry. You don't have to tell me when good. Thank you for telling me. Sabaton, yes, you're up. I'm sorry.
going to write down the initiative.
I have it written down and I keep forgetting.
No worries, it happens. Sabaton's gonna take a swing at the bloodletter.
Okay.
And because I'm flanking, I'll be with advantage. That's fun. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Or 11 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
And then 2d6 fire damage.
Yeah, that you can tell that the fire really doesn't do a thing to him. Yeah.
Okay, I won't roll it then.
Yeah. So what round is this? Is this the third round?
This is the second round with it.
Second. Okay.
So
Yeah, you're right.
what I
Second
would-
round. Mhm.
So what I would like to do, because mobile is a thing, Sabaton's gonna move away from the bloodletter demon, try and draw him closer to him.
Okay.
He's gonna move to here, and then could Sabaton, as a bonus action, put the sword back.
Yes. Mhm.
That's what he'll do with his bonus action then. And
Yeah.
he's he's like moving away, he's just gonna be kind of like shouting just like all kinds of things at the bloodletter demon to keep his attention on him.
Okay. All right. Now we're back at the top of the round.
okay. Does that change what I'm gonna do? Does the bloodletter demon wear any metal?
Well, his sword is made out of metal.
It's immune to fire though,
Yeah.
and probably heat as well.
Oh yeah, okay,
Mhm.
that makes sense.
Considering that he's holding a flaming sword.
I was gonna say he's holding a little flaming sword. I don't think heating is gonna do anything.
I was like, well, yeah, no, that wouldn't work at all. I was gonna originally I was gonna take a book out of a page out of Yora's book. She had taught me this spell, Dissonant Whispers, and so I'm gonna move the little skull in my hand. I'm gonna move his mouth, and like yak 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 yak, and a little skull appears next to the blood demon's head. It has to make a wisdom saving throw. Using my pact.
That's 18.
DM has a disadvantage.
Oh?
Have I used all my advantages?
Yes.
Okay. Ha. Eat that.
Work. so that doesn't do anything. And then I will also use one of my bardic inspiration dice to start telling a story. And it's the same story as before. Okay. So
A buffalo soldier?
Another buffalo soldier starts fighting around behind me. I think I'm going to move probably just back here, I guess. Maybe I want to be within 30 feet of Sabaton too. So probably there.
Okay.
Am I within 30 feet of Alistair still? There?
Alistair?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I'm good then. That is where I will stay. That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Ilyas, you're up.
How high can a person jump? Just out of curiosity, and how high is that landing?
With this one over here, the wooden one,
Where?
about-
yeah, just where Yora is.
it's about 10 feet off the ground.
How high can a person jump?
You could
I
probably, I
would-
mean, if you got a running start, I would say make an athletics check. And if you wanted to get up there, you could.
Okay, sounds good. I'm wondering because I've got something called Mirthful Leaps that allows me to roll a d8 and add that to the amount that I can jump up.
You can jump 3 feet plus your strength modifier.
3 feet plus my strength modifier. That's not very much.
You have to, but that's if you have to take movement
Run.
for that. Standing is just your strength mod.
Got it. No, I don't know that my chances of making that are great. So instead of that, I think what I am going to do is I think I'm just gonna blast Sven in the face twice.
Okay.
So I will swing my sword in the air twice, and energy will erupt. And the first time I will attack, do I have advantages?
Just a
Yes.
yes.
Yes. Okay.
Sure you do.
Great. The first one be a 25 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, and that will be 7 plus 3 is 10 damage because of the Hexblade's curse. And then the second one, I will spend another advantage to attack. Is a 26 to hit, and that will be min 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. And I will go on ahead and push him back 10 feet, which should
corner?
keep into that corner, and that should keep him well within the zone of silence.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Make a perception check for you. I would be so excited to do that.
Lance, just to let you know, I didn't want to interrupt, but the Dissonant Whispers does half damage when you pass.
Okay. So how much damage was it total?
22 total, so 11.
Cool. That is a 13 perception check.
Okay. You notice just briefly that when you hit Sven with the 2 Eldritch Blast, there is a slight, the red disappears from his eyes for just a split second and then comes back.
Oh, interesting. So we don't maybe don't want to kill him, or do we? I'm not sure.
We'll deal with that when we're closer.
So, Alistair, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to look to the side across the demon to Sabaton, why are you leaving? I just came here to help you. And then I will notice the little skull that just appeared for a second. And I will do my own version of that and cast, again, Dissonant Whispers on this guy. Because we all like know how to do that, you know.
Which are you, Sven or the Bloodletter?
The Bloodletter.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw.
16.
Oh, that saves. Why is it so wise though?
he has some awesome saving throws.
That's the worst.
He is pretty wise though, still.
Wait, who was that for? Sven?
No,
the
The Bloodletter.
Mhm.
Guess that's it. I'm going to. Oh, it still takes half damage though, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so let's roll for it. That's so sad.
Well, he didn't have much left, so
Oh,
there you go.
Nice.
Woo.
oh my
Whisper to
really
death.
bad
Woohoo!
spell, like badly cast and everything, somehow got him. That's wonderful.
So what you see is as Alistair cuts through, or Alistair just kind of, what do you do when you cast Dissonant Whispers?
So
What does Alistair look
likes
like?
He just likes talking into people's minds sometimes. That's why he can use a message and stuff like that. And every time he does that, he just gets this really, really intense look, and almost like if he's casting it like a malicious scream to show off his fang and everything.
Okay.
And he starts to whisper stuff in language he doesn't even know inside the mind of the other creature.
Okay. So what you see this cloud form of Sven come flying through the air toward Yora. The tendrils, Yora, come around you and start spinning you into.
I use my reaction to move 30 feet away.
And does he take damage from the? Oh, he moved, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So that would have been the.
Mhm.
Oh gosh. What was
Like
it?
a 7?
Yeah, 7. 7 slashing damage.
Okay. All right. So as you basically fly out of the way, make a perception check for me.
Okay. $16.
16. So you see Sven raging towards you, but there's almost a hesitancy as he's pulling back, and he's trying to, his arms seem to be fighting with the smoke and the shadow, like he's trying to, and you see his face, you see tears running down his eyes, you see just the fear of what is happening, and he's trying to reach out to you and to hold you, but the blackness pulls him in, and you see the eyes go back red.
So it's Sven in the middle of the shadows fighting shadow things.
That's what it looks like. Also, when you do that, we can all teleport too, right?
Yes, 30 feet in any direction. Okay, so I would have teleported 30 feet just up, kind of like just like straight up out of the way.
Okay.
And if I see Sven, that was my reaction. If I see Sven doing that, I will tuck my wings and try to. Okay, so am I understanding it right that it's Sven surrounded? So surrounded by shadows.
Shadow, smoke, I mean, like magical essence. There seems to be something like, you know, when he speaks, like this energy just coming out of his mouth, and you know.
Got you. So it's not like a shield of shadows, and he's like a static point in like the middle of it, right?
Kind of. He's the focal point of it. He still moves.
The shadows are attached to him. It's not like him, like a safe layer and then shadows.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So okay, cool. Okay, so let's choose what I want to do. Does it? Oh, that won't work anyway.
Alistair, make a no, you're fine. You're fine. Go ahead. Make a perception check, Alistair. So after you casually cast the spell and dispatch the blood letter, you're just kind of looking around you. And so straight this way, I'm pointing at my screen. Over here, that's the front of the library. To entrance into the library, right here.
Okay.
You start to see energy. I mean, it's almost tangible. Like this magical energy is almost pulling at Sven's form, and you can see it. It's the wind coming out of the library is, you know, blowing back your hair. It's getting stronger and stronger. And you peek inside and you see the Professor Frio and the Tiefling professor they're trying to hold back like these forces that are irradiating out of the library.
Oh no.
Will they look, dumb question, but could I be able to discern if they are just magical forces, as one will speak about the effect of a spell, or are they more like, do they have like a consciousness, an intelligence? Are they considered part of a creature, like the shadows around Sven seem to maybe?
From your training with the brief training that you've done with Professor Frio, and having an understanding of a little bit of the abyssal plane, the shadows are just more like a byproduct of whatever is trying to force its way into the Feywild, or is already here and is trying to draw more strength from the abyssal plane, and the professors are trying to attempt to hold whatever force that
Repel
is
it
at bay.
Yeah. Before we get too far, the library is through those arches, right?
It's on the opposite side down here. That's
it's
the
down
front
there.
door.
Down
That's
here.
the front door.
Got
It's
it.
basically right over here. Mhm.
Got it.
Are we still like on
Perfect.
initiative, or?
I'm sorry.
We're still in initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Yora has a decision to make. That
Yeah, no, so I'm 30 feet above him, and I will.
because it's technically your turn. So
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Yora, before you go, did anyone want to use their reaction at the same time to teleport anywhere?
It's only within
Yes,
30 feet of
actually.
Yora.
Oh.
It's only people within 30 feet of Yora?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I would have when I started or where I ended.
Where you
Anyone
started.
within 30 feet of you when you decide to use it can use their reaction to do the same thing.
Got it. So it looks like that's just me and Bard. Bard, are you good where you are?
I will actually, seeing that go off, I will get closer to Alistair and like in between here somewhere.
Got it. I'm teleporting there. 30 feet that direction.
So Elias, you see pretty much similar what I described. You see like this, like Sven is, he's just like caught in the sway of the shadow and smoke and the magical energy. And you can see him, this when you first were casting the spells at him and you were, hitting him and you were making him a target, it was all focused on you. But now as more of the essence and the energy of the shadows have been ripped away by all the magical attacks, you can see Sven starting to try to pull the shadow off of him, but it keeps wrapping him up, and it looks like he's fighting against it.
Got it. Symbiote.
Yeah, so Yora's not really gonna know what to do. So she saw that, and she's gonna be talking more to the shadows, and she's gonna say, if you don't let go of him, so help me, and it'll be vicious mockery. I don't know what to do. Okay. And so it needs to make a wisdom save.
That will fail.
Cool, it's a 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
So what you see happen is Sven gets lifted up in the air. The shadow and the energy around him breaks. And Bard or Marley and Alistair, you feel like this energy almost suck you in with it toward the library, as you have to do everything that you can to keep your feet on the ground as this wave of energy gets sucked into the library, and Sven's form falls to the ground, beaten and bloodied, but still alive.
Okay. It's going to be done, but before Sven fell down, Alistair was actually not trying to keep himself in place. He was letting the force draw him to the library.
Okay.
So carry away, and then the villain dies.
Okay. So we'll get to it here in a sec. So Alistair, you just kind of open up your arms, and it just takes you. So we'll move you over here. And you see Sven's form hit the ground and just kind of look up. Hi. Thank you. And Alistair, you see now Rishi and Davrik and Madame Fiona all trying their best to hold this energy at bay as it begins to coalesce into a form, hovering above the library.
What did he say? Did he say something?
He said, "Thank you," I think.
Hey, Yora. Hey, Elias. Yeah, I'm really sorry.
Then what did you get yourself into?
I always thought it would be a student that tried to turn themselves into a Dark Lord. I guess it was me, huh? Wow.
You did this on purpose?
Well, I don't really know anymore.
You know what?
There's this, I'm really, really tired. There's this voice in my head a lot, and it told me to do things and wanted me to hurt you and hurt all these other people. Can I go to sleep now?
Yes, of course. Yora just leaves him there.
And he just kind of curls up into a ball, and you can just hear the like this soft whimpering as he's trying to get his mind back.
Aww.
And there's a shadow above the library still?
So you see, now as you're realizing it, you see Alistair is now not anywhere. The doors of the library have blown open. There is a vortex now circling, pulling energy around you, sucking it into the doors of the library as it's beginning to intensify, and the swirl keeps on going. Alistair, you see the head, all the other teachers are sitting there trying to push this energy back into the hidden library there. And
okay, that's what the reason, just so to explain, the reason why he didn't like fight against the thing is because he was guessing that this was coming from the hidden library, but he didn't know. So he was planning to like run over there. But why run if you can let the force take you? So once he is like at the doors and he sees what he needs to see, he will start fighting it. But
so
that was why.
Alistair, you hear a voice in your head, and all the other professors stop. Your actions are fruitless. Just succumb, and I will make your dreams pleasant. Sleep, and it will all be over soon. I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, thank you for not saying wisdom.
At this time, can I see that Alistair's being dragged away?
Yeah, you saw him get
his footing again and stuff. So yeah. I'm going to use an action while that's happening to cast guidance.
Okay.
On Alistair.
Just a quick question. That's a voice inside Alistair's head, right?
Yes.
Not something Alistair can actually hear.
No.
Right.
Okay.
But I see him being dragged away and then start to like resist that and try to get his footing again. And using guiding whispers, you see the skeleton head that I have appear next to her, or him. And start to, basically you can roll a d4.
Probably have advantage too.
So many.
Let's use them.
Ability check of your choice.
There we go. And I'm going to add the guidance thing anyway, because why not? Just to be sure.
Oh, wow.
24.
Okay. So for a moment, you fall into a dream. And it's peaceful and quiet. And you're finally at rest. And then the reality of what is going on hits you. And you claw your way back into knowing that there is something out here that you have to fight. And once again, remembering Yora's words, that we must save the school. You come out of it only to see all the teachers and all the professors just in a dreamlike state. And then you hear a voice in your head. You're strong. I have other tricks though. Or you can join me. So what the people that are outside the library, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm heading towards the library. I'm not letting myself be sucked in.
Sabaton is gonna go ahead and dash to the library, and as he dashes, he's gonna chime in with the, "Hey, haven't you guys heard of closing the dang door?"
No.
So you enter the door. And this is, I will put Alistair kind of like up here. Let me get Bard.
Yeah, I'm just kind of following.
Yeah.
Because my head is drawing me because it's hard to resist at this point.
Yes. So there's this creature floating in the air. It's black, and all the smoke and shadow has formed around it. It has these long claws, and you are sitting there just floating in the air, and you see all the professors kind of just walking around in a dreamlike state. I will control your tokens. No.
No. What? What?
Dark.
No, I control them all.
I'm going to run
That
out.
was terrifying. I will control your tokens.
This is what Lance does. Lance guts you at the end.
Don't worry, guys. We have like 25 advantages or something.
But we have so many advantages, but I think we used a whole bunch of spell slots.
Not me.
Good
Not me
job.
either. I used one because
Let's
all
go.
of my I have one ranged spell.
Okay.
Oh no, that's not true. I have two, but
Okay, try now.
yep.
Got it. Got it.
Oh, you're not actually controlling our tokens now.
No,
Oh,
I control you now.
That was retarded.
That's what I thought was happening. I was like, oh no.
Okay.
I'm going to be back.
I'm gonna just the sake
we-
of kind of keeping this going on,
Okay.
stay in the initiative order that we are already in, and I'll roll for this thing and find out where he slots in. At the bottom. This is not fair. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's perfectly fair.
It's great, yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
All right. So it's gonna go Bard Marley,
I don't like this.
Ilias, Alistair, Yora, Sabaton, and this guy. He is a dream eater fiend.
Mm.
Oh, that's
But
so
he's a
cool.
fiend. That's what matters.
I love
Okay. Now, what do you want to do?
Are we starting at the top or?
Yep. Let's start at the top.
So it's Bard Marley, right?
All right, Marley, I'm guessing you're muted.
Oh. And how long ago did the bloodletter die? That wasn't like last turn or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm wondering.
It's been a little bit of time, more than 6 seconds that he's died.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before this spell ends. So yeah, I still haven't broken concentration on my hex spell then, because it was only like a few seconds, right? So I will transfer it as a bonus action to this new creature. If you want me to, I'll cast it again. It's up to you.
Yeah, yes, I would have. Yeah, you would have to cast it again.
Okay. So I will cast Hex on this creature using a first level slot. And then using a second level slot, a second one, I will cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
I believe I can do that. Wait. No. Bonus action. Level spell. No,
Yeah, I
can't
don't
do
think
that.
you can do a cantrip and a spell, but you can't do two
Yeah,
spells.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I will do Vicious Mockery on it, and what you call that, skin? DC 15 Wisdom save. I mean, you don't look much better than me.
Okay. So that fails.
Nice. So what is that? 9 damage, and the D6 for the hex.
Okay.
Boom.
So how much total damage?
11 damage, and the next attack he makes is a disadvantage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So as you attacked him, you get another voice, Alistair. I'm going to give you 3 seconds to say yes or no. 3. Will you join me? 2.
No.
Make it an intelligence saving throw.
Whew.
I have advantage. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. 17.
Okay. So once again, he pulls you into this dreamlike state, and you are just bombarded by nightmares as this psychic energy just flows through your head. But knowing the training from your fairy godmother, you fight it off and only take half damage. So you take 5 points of psychic damage. Okay, and so Ilyas, you're up.
All right. Ilyas will stand over here next to Sabaton, and he will look at the fiend, and he will say, "Stop hurting my friends. That's not nice. Nobody gets away with that." And he is going to use his bonus action to put a hex on this person.
Okay.
Place or thing. And then with his action, he's gonna swing twice in the air and try to hit him twice. So I will roll first with advantage. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic. That will be 7 plus 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then I will do that again. Do I have any more advantages? I think so, right?
So what are you hitting it with?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, sorry. Okay.
Yep. And then I will hit it again with Eldritch Blast, or try to. Does 19 hit?
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. So then I will roll Eldritch Blast damage. That is 11 plus another d6 of necrotic for hex.
How much
that'll
total?
Be that'll be 17 total for the
Okay.
second hit.
What about the first hit?
The first one was just 8.
Okay.
And he will go on ahead and get pushed back 20 feet.
Okay.
That's my
Okay.
turn.
All right. So as you're casting an Eldritch Blast and it's bouncing off of him, you hear the voice inside your head. That was completely uncalled for.
You're hurting my friends.
And
Stop it.
And you find yourself in a meadow, just doing satyr stuff, having fun, drinking wine, and all of a sudden you feel like your throat start to close up. And make a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw.
That's
Got
not
it.
great for Elias, right?
It's not great for me, but that's a 12.
Okay.
You have more advantages.
No.
If I already have advantage against spells and other magical effects, does
Gotcha.
rolling an advantage give me
No,
a
it doesn't
super
give you
advantage?
double advantage. No.
No, okay.
Gotcha.
So
No worries.
you'll take 10 points of psychic damage.
I will take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Alistair, you're up.
Wait, when I take 10 points of psychic damage, I need to make what do you call it? Save to maintain concentration, right?
Yes.
That is a 10.
Yeah.
Which means I make it.
Yep.
Right? Cool.
Mhm.
Even though it's like really kind of like smoky, weird creature, does it seem to be hurt as one would expect with the things they've been doing, or?
It seems to be
Working.
they've
Okay.
been using. I mean, you saw Eldritch Blast do some significant damage to it.
Wonderful. Then, as tempted as Alistair is to try to mess with its mind, the way it messes with his mind, he's going to like look at Elias and like, okay, fine, and shoot two Eldritch Blast at it as well.
Okay.
Which don't look Eldritch at all, by the way. They're like very fey, wild, like glittery and stuff. So that's
Dang.
yeah.
That hits. For 4.
Oof. Yeah. And the second one. Does it hit?
17.
And 17 will hit as well.
There you go.
For 8. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yora, you're up.
Okay, so I will once again use my bardic inspiration die for that's not a word, for unsettling words.
Okay.
He's going to take 6 off of a Constitution saving throw.
There's no save for that, right? It just happens.
No, I need a Constitution saving throw. Oh, for the unsettling words?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just one of my, that's just the use of my bardic inspiration.
Okay. And so then he needs a D20 saving throw?
Yes, -6.
Okay.
Cool. He's going to take
What spell are you casting?
Shatter.
Okay. So as you cast Shatter, you see him at first, that wisdom, that the action of the saving throw, you see it kind of turn its head and then look at you, and he is going to actually save on that.
Dude.
Okay, that's not good, guys. And
That was legendary.
yeah.
You didn't even have to wait for it.
Oh no, guys, this is not good. And I'll move. This is like a little alcove or something that I can like move into.
Yes.
Cool. Then I'm going to hide in this corner and be peeking out. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Sabaton, you're up.
All right. Sabaton will go ahead and move to there.
Okay.
And to the shadow, he's going to say, I assume you look like a shadow of your former self. And I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
Tickled my funny bone.
So he says then. So nothing happens.
17.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Unfortunate. My joke was not as funny as I hoped it would be.
So this thing is going to fly. So he's hovering over everyone. And you see it kind of spin in the air as these black lotus flowers start flying out among everyone. And I need you all to make a DC 14 saving throw, Constitution.
I'm going to use one of my advantages.
Yeah, okay. Me too.
Ow.
There we go.
All right. So who did anyone fail?
Sabaton did.
Okay.
Sabaton. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, you got lucky. You're only so you are stunned for two rounds.
Ooh.
Wow.
And as you enter into a dreamlike state, now the rest of you fight it off. Okay, so you're back at the top of the line around Bard and Marley.
Oh boy. Okay, well, seeing as last time I couldn't do it, rounding out of action economy, I'll use my last second level spell slot and look at the guy and send out my skull to whisper in his ear, dissonant whispers, wisdom save, DC 15.
Okay. So you begin to summon your skull and you begin talking to him, and he looks down at your skull and he seems to be under the effects of it for a second, and then the shadow silences your skull, and he is going to save that as well.
Oh, but he still gets 17 damage divided by 2, 8 damage. 8 psychic damage, or I guess 5 psychic and 3 force, or 3 necrotic. Yes.
Okay. And then he is going to, you see as you're casting this spell, a tendril, these long claws come up, and they begin to start slashing down Sabaton's body.
Oh,
He would have also take half damage on the shatter too.
Yeah. So how much was that?
It was 7, so divided by 2.
Okay.
Oh, Sabaton, I'm sorry. Why aren't you moving?
You have advantage. I'm stunned.
Yes.
Ooh,
14. Does a 14 hit you?
Barely.
Okay.
hey, I'm going to use my reaction to, what do you
Okay.
call it? Ask him to, that's an attack?
Yes, that's an attack.
Okay, I'm going to, what do you
no,
call
he
it?
has disadvantage. It'd be a straight roll because he's a fiend technically.
Yes.
But their first roll it doesn't matter actually.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
No.
I'm gonna use my reaction to try to cut that down. So he has to roll a d6 and subtract that from his attack.
So it'll be a 13.
Still hits.
Okay.
I was hoping for a little more. It's all right.
13 is Sabaton's AC.
Just to let you know, I used the bonus action to call a different spirit, and
Okay. Sabaton, you take 30 points of slashing damage as this claw comes through you,
holy.
and it like literally you can feel the chill of its claw that is that takes that now is grabbing a hold of you.
Got it.
So you are now stunned and grappled.
On.
Ilyash, it's your turn.
Okay. Stunned, grappled. How is Sabaton looking? Not unconscious, right?
Not unconscious, but just
Got it.
barely.
Got it. And Sabaton, you go after the fiend goes, correct?
No,
I'm stunned.
he goes before.
He goes before the fiend goes, but he's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm stunned for another round.
Got it. I go between when the fiend goes and when Sabaton goes. Sounds good. Do you get extra save attempts, or are you're just stunned for 2?
He is stunned for 2 rounds.
He is stunned for 2. Okay, Sounds good. I will say, spread out, everybody. And I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 this way. And let me see, as a bonus action, I am going to use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to use my bonus action to give Alistair Bardic Inspiration. And I'm just gonna say, he's been trying to get in my head. Don't let him get in yours. And that will be my, what do you call it? You get a d6 to ability check, attack, roll, or saving throw. And then with my action, I'm just gonna shoot that fiend thing twice in the face and see how that goes. Do I have any more advantages?
Yes.
I'm gonna use them. Cool. That hits. Yeah. And so that's the first one. Cool. 9 plus another 6 for Hex. 9 plus 1 is 10 for the first attack. And then for the second attack, I will roll with advantage again just for fun. Thank you. 17?
Yes.
Okay. And then that will be a normal roll on that. 8 plus another d6 for Hex. So 11 on the second attack, and it will be pushed 20 feet back towards the end of the library.
Okay.
Does he take Sabaton with him, or does he release Sabaton as he's pushed away?
So he is grappled, so Sabaton would come with him.
Okay.
So as that happens, Alistair, you hear your friends are beginning to annoy me. And make another intelligence saving throw.
You can add a d6 to it if you want.
do I still have advantage?
I think Jen's mouth said, "Oh yeah."
Okay. Okay, and I can add. Okay, so that's an 18.
19. Okay, that saves.
18.
So you take 6 points of psychic damage. And you are up, Alistair.
Okay. Do I get the sense that this thing can, like, if I speak in my head, it can hear me? Like, I will try to respond to it every time it tries to get in my mind. Just to know.
I'm sorry?
Do I get the sense that it can hear like everything I?
No. He's just he
I
communicates. Yeah, you mean it communicates in your thoughts, but you
Okay.
cannot read your thoughts or anything.
Okay, just to know.
Mhm.
Okay, Alistair will actually get closer to it. I can move. I struggle with squares so much. Am I within 50 feet right now?
15?
15, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, these squares are actually marked. So yeah, you can use your measuring tool if you need to. Yeah, you're
Okay,
15.
thank you.
Mhm.
Wonderful. Then making sure that I don't target Sabaton, Alistair will say out loud, "Oh, wonderful! Yeah, you definitely have many tricks, like you told me. I applaud you." And the third one will be first level Thunder Wave. I need a Constitution saving throw.
So he is going to use his last legendary resistance to. So does he take any damage?
Yeah, I think it does. I think it takes half. Yeah. So let me roll that. 16.
So 8.
Damage half. Yeah, it takes 8. Oh, I rolled max damage.
You did roll max damage.
Did. That's awesome.
Nice.
And you see him recoil, and he's like, "At least if I go, I will take one of yours with me." And with his other claw, he's going to come over Sabaton and wrench you again down your back. And
yeah, that'll hit.
That's gonna be it.
For 29 points of damage.
Yeah, Sabaton's down.
So Ilias, when all of this is going on and you're watching this battle taking place through the library door.
Actually,
Go ahead.
one more thing. I would
Mhm.
like to use my benefaction to kind of just whisper the words the soon to be unconscious Sabaton. Come on, you can do it, and give him bardic inspiration. You can use that on that saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Just so you know.
So, Ilias, as you are watching this scene play out, it all freezes for a moment.
Oh no!
And Sylvie appears beside you. A lovely show. Well, this doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't. What can I do for you?
Well, there's something in the headmaster's office that I would like to have. And there is a painting hanging in his office of a very dear friend of mine painted. It is quite extravagant.
Okay.
And beautiful. I trust with your senses that you can separate out which one is his and which one is not. Then the real task, my furry friend, is finding the painter. You see, he left a while ago to find a home. Sadly, he has disappeared, and I need someone to find him. That can be you, or if you can convince Alistar and your friends, maybe they can help you. But I need this decision quickly. Find the painting, find your friends, and you get your friends, and when the hourglass goes out, you'll be transported to his last known location. And a little mini hourglass appears next to you, and the sands are going down.
Got it. I've got 24 hours to find the painting. Right? That's how long the hourglass lasts?
No, this hourglass is before she transports you to his known location. You have 24 hours to find him.
Got it. How long do I have before we're transported?
You take a moment to kind of check the how everything is falling. You do some quick calculations, and you think you have about 15 minutes before you disappear.
15 minutes. Okay. Sounds good. Got it. Find the painting, find the painter. Headmaster's office, special magic. Got it. Can do.
Okay. So Sabaton goes down. Alistair's attack. Yora, you're up.
I will use my special magic. Yeah, I will use my last. Say the truth. I use my last second level spell slot to do Cloud of Daggers on him.
Okay.
Yeah, so when it starts his turn there, it'll take 9 slashing.
Okay.
Um,
When they enter it for the first time too.
yeah, when they enter it or when they start there, but it's only a 5-foot cube, so
So are you putting it right on him?
yeah.
Yeah, so you do it right now too, right?
Okay.
No, it's on his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And do I see? Right. Can I? I'm going to move over this way and be in between these two like window thingies.
Okay. Effectively, yeah, that's I'm going to say more than likely kind of up in this area.
What is this that I'm standing in?
You're kind of like the standing, I would say, a passageway that goes around the outside of the library, just so you can get to the back. You can be reading a book and be looking out the windows and stuff. But I mean, at this point, like half of this side over here has been blown open. So it's just debris and
over which side?
The side that you're on. Mhm.
Okay.
But it's still like that by this point you're kind of starting to get close to where the energy is coming from, as it's building and building from the library, the forbidden library being exposed.
Okay, and I want to be heading towards that. Okay, cool. Yep.
All right. So Sabaton, death saving throw number 1, right?
Yep.
You're not stunned anymore.
You probably have another advantage, right? Please.
Can I use an advantage on a death saving throw? Because I would like to.
Yeah, I think you can.
Sure.
It's a saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 1d6.
I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration.
Oh,
yeah.
And my gosh.
And he saves.
Oh, so glad I did that.
that is
Good
awesome.
grief.
Okay.
Cool.
Bards.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
The fiend attacked, right? Fiend, I think, goes after all of us, right?
Right.
How is it Sabaton's turn now, or should it have been Bard's turn and my turn first?
So
It
so
can attack in between.
yeah, he has
right?
it has legendary
actions. Got it.
Yeah,
Got it. I see. So he was able to attack on not his action.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Because technically it's its turn now. So
Okay.
Got it. That makes sense.
So Alistair, you hear in your head again, I think it's time to end this. Please, if you would, suggest to your friends they leave. And I will make a whatever a suggestion is. Y'all know these spells better than I do. Is it a wisdom saving throw? Yes.
I'm pretty sure it is.
What is it?
16? Wait,
Yeah,
do I have
16.
more?
Yeah, 16 is the saving throw.
Okay, wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and it will hold there. So does it take damage if it moves, if it doesn't move?
I think it takes damage if it starts its turn there.
Starts
or
its
if it-
turn there.
Or
Okay.
if it moves there, moves into the space.
Okay, so how much damage does it take?
9.
9.
Okay. So Bard Marley, you are up.
Okay. I can't move my token. So
Hang on, I'll fix that. I knew there was one.
Marley is
Okay, you're good now.
It always happens, right? So he's gonna see Sabaton down still, and he will use the skull to speak into Sabaton's ear, casting Healing Word. And Sabaton will receive 7 healings. Oh wait, 11 healings because my skull is my focus. And while I'm sliding across the desk sort of thing, like I kind of stood up on the desk and slid across and shooting finger guns over at Alistair while I slide off, and the skull gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the fiend as well.
Okay.
If I have advantage at all, I'll use one of those.
You do?
Yeah? Alright.
And my headphones are back.
Welcome back, headphones.
17.
That hits.
Alright. 9 plus the hex, so 9 force and 4 necrotic for the first shot. And second shot, I'll just use normal attack. 19 for 12 force and 2 necrotic. So 21 force and 6 necrotic damage.
So, in those immortal words, how do you want to do this?
Oh! So, 1 Eldritch Blast shot comes out of each eyeball of the skull as as it flashes back over from talking to Sabaton. And then I finger guns over to Alistair and slide off the table. And then I'll hold the skull up and 1 blast will come out of each of its eyes of smoky darkness.
So as you do that, you see Sabaton's body as he's breathes life and just get thrown up in the air as he's tumbling, and he lands up against one of the of a bookcase, and the energy around this entity begins to suck in on itself and explodes. And it all gets sucked into the rift of the library, the Forbidden Library, as all the professors begin to wake up.
That's great. Alistair, I owe your godmother a favor, and we need to get to the headmaster's office like now.
Don't we need to help Sabaton up?
Sabaton's up.
Up?
You can stand up. Like,
I hate this library. Can we get out of here?
Yeah, come on now. Let's go before
And
the professors wake up.
As we are getting out, Sabaton is going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on himself at a 2nd level.
Nice.
And roll
And,
terribly.
The healing word you heard was stabbing. We're stabbing. We're stabbing. I hope you like stabbing too. You got that song in your head while we're running out.
Nice. Off to the headmaster's office, please.
I decided we'll like very quickly convey all the information, like without breathing in the middle to the teachers as they pass by about the dream fiend appearing and the fact that it's dead now, but they need to seal the thing for the library and we need to go now. And
you see a bunch of like bizarre looks on their faces, but you see that there is still like present danger here, and you see them, finally come to their senses and begin to try to reform this wall.
So, knowing that you have to do what Silith says, I'm going to follow Ilias.
Yay!
How big is Ilias?
I'm a normal, like medium-sized person.
Okay.
Yeah. Satterfey thing. Did you want to carry me?
Yes, because Sabaton can move the quickest out of all of us, I'm assuming, except for maybe Yora.
Yeah.
How fast can you move?
I can move 40 feet.
Nice.
That's pretty nice. I can only move 35. It's not as nice.
35 as well.
Yeah. But yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, go on. Go.
So you know where the headmaster's office here. You've been here long enough to know that where something like that is.
But do we know this week's candy-themed password?
And so you find it, and you open the door and you step in, and there's a desk, and then there's several paintings around the room of all different types. There's like battle scenes in one. There's the headmaster, a long, tall one with a headmaster in some type of battle gear. There are dogs playing poker. No, I'm just kidding. And there are
Paladins playing poker.
landscape paintings. And there is a painting of a vase with some dark purple colored violets in there. There is another one that has like a unicorn glen. And so there's several different paintings in there.
The instruction was to find a painting of her friend, correct?
It was a painting done by her friend.
Done by her friend.
Well,
okay,
I
got
see
it.
Elias running around the room frantically.
Okay, all right. We're looking for
guidance.
We're looking for a painting by your godmother's friend, and it's I think it might be magical. She said she trusted us to be able to figure out which one was the special painting. Can anyone see magic?
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yeah, could you just take a quick look around and see if any of these paintings are like really nice?
I'll jiggle the skull, and then you actually see my face change, and I'm like, oh, no, wait a minute, no, wrong one. And then I'll jiggle it again and knock on it a few times. Come on, you numbskull. And then, yeah.
Numbskull.
I can
nice.
I can detect magic within 30 feet.
Okay. There is nothing in this particular room giving off a strong magical signature.
Anything?
Sorry to
Anything in the
disappoint you,
paintings?
but nothing.
Okay. How many paintings are in the office?
I would say there's 7.
7. Plan B. Let's each take 2.
So they're heavy up on a wall. They're mounted on the wall, and some of them the frame you could not carry.
What? Well, here's
so make an investigation check.
Got it. Sure. I'll make.
Yeah.
As you
Try
do
to
that,
investigate
Sabaton is
visual.
gonna smack you on the back, so you got this, and you're gonna take part of inspiration.
Got it. So that's a roll. So that's an 11 plus Bardic Inspiration is another 6.
Can I assist him? Give
So
me
that's
advantage?
another 5. So that's 16 plus guidance is a D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus another 3. So that brings me up to a healthy 19.
19.
Very nice.
Okay.
Teamwork.
So as you're scrambling and trying to be like, which one is it? Which one is it? You're looking around and looking around. And then you notice something like all these paintings, they're paintings, you've seen paintings, they're great. They're, hey, that's some lovely brushstroke. This person really captured this moment. But then your eyes,
This person was really just painting the light, I can tell.
Eric, which one do you think it is?
Which one do I think it is?
Just out of curiosity.
Just out of curiosity, I don't think it's the one of the vase. I'm between. I don't think it's the one of the headmaster. I don't know. Unicorn Grove sounds like fun. Let's go with Unicorn Grove.
A good thing Elias is smarter than Eric. So,
Yep. Elias is way smarter than Eric. Which one is it? Which one does Elias think it is?
So as he's looking around, he's like, I'm not seeing anything special. And then he looks at the vase and the flowers.
The painting of the vase?
The painting of the vase and the flowers.
Oh.
And notice it's exquisite detail down to the finest brushstroke. It almost looks like it's tangible, where you could walk in and touch it. You have seen flowers all your life. You've never seen anything like these that is in this painting.
Got it. I think, guys, I think it's this one.
And over in the corner is a small, very careful signature. R. Avant-garde.
R. Avant-garde.
Not RAB.
Alrighty. Well, then I think we need to grab this painting, and I think Fairy Godmother is going to whisk us off to where our avant-garde was their last known location, and then we've got a day to find them, or just me. Y'all don't have to come, but if y'all want to come, that would be cool.
Yeah.
The day, the amendment about the day was not such a great idea as we thought it was.
Yeah.
No, it was still pretty good.
Yeah. The quick question. The thing we needed to get was the painting, right? Do we need the frame?
No, just the painting.
Awesome. I will. Is the frame? Is it like the painting mounted in the frame? In a way.
So you would. It's not a big painting, so it's probably it's tall, so it's probably only by 2.5 feet by 1 foot wide.
Got it. I will attempt to carefully open up the frame so that I can carefully roll up the painting.
Okay.
So that we don't it won't get damaged.
Guidance.
Is there like a map case or something in the headmaster's office we can stuff this in?
You know what I like about you, Elias?
What's that?
Guts.
Well, I don't want to be carrying a painting and then it gets messed up.
As you were doing all of this,
yeah,
Sylvie appears.
Yep.
Hey,
hi.
You chose.
We found the painting
wisely.
Well, I had a lot of guidance and inspiration to help.
No doubt, no doubt. So,
Yeah.
are you ready to go?
Absolutely. Let's do this.
And with a waiver of her hand, Yora and the Bar Parade is transported to a shining sea. On an island, you look around and the smell of salt water, the sunshine hitting your face, you realize you're in a small fishing village.
That's disgusting.
This is his last known location. Good luck. And with that, we will end Yora and the Bard Parade. So thank you all for hanging out with us. My hope is there is a purpose behind all of this. Probably sometime in October, if I can get the cast together, I have a special little one-shot planned for them to reprise their characters. So be on the lookout for that, as well as the other one-shots or multi-shots, whatever you want to call them, mini-series I'm planning. I'll have more information out once they're finished. Jen, is there any, or does anyone else have anything planned for next week? I know Mondays are for...
So here on, well, I guess not here, but Mondays, quick cat, Mondays over on Save versus Games. This Monday, we are finishing up DM Lee's Nesca one-shots with a potential player versus player setup, which I believe has some open slots. Monday, also on Nerdlandia, we start up our finale, our last season of Theurgenia, which is what brought all of the Nerdlandia group together. That's on Monday. Nice. Tuesday, here on D&D Play 20, we have our Dragons of a Winter Storm. Thursday is Out of the Abyss. Towards the end of the month, remind me again, Lance, when that one finishes up.
Plan for the 28th on Greg's Save versus Game channel. We'll have, for lack of a better word, what I'm calling the Kinkari Chronicles, and they will Kinkari, Arabella, and Sazi. It will, if we can get everybody together, it will be Sazi's origin story. So we will get to find out how he became a vengeance paladin. So.
Super cool. And I think that is it, unless there's anything else that I missed. Nope, I think that's pretty much it.
That would be it.
Yeah, so thanks everyone for hanging out with us. Thank you, Lance, for again creating a wonderful and super exciting game for us all to play in.
So much fun. Thank you, Lance.
Lance is very talented.
Yeah.
So with that, everyone have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we'll play soon. Bye.
Yay, bye.
Bye.
Bye.